factory. Hello, test, test, test.
Taking this to NASA, aren't we? Hello. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Welcome to Reagan National Airport. We're going to be taking the Fokker F27 up to LaGuardia today. And then hopefully turning it around and coming right back here. So good to see you. AvGeek Central. Rock Valkyrie. M. Stein. Welcome in, everybody. Here's the first flight. We're going to be heading out of here. I think on the National 8 over to Swan, ENO, VOR, and then up into Reagan, up into LaGuardia. Looks like we're going to try to plan runway 22 and maybe get a little visual here. I thought perhaps we might have the parkway or the park visual, but it doesn't look like it, and it also doesn't look like we're going to be. Oops, doesn't look like we're going to be doing the river visual when we get back here because they are departing northbound. So anyway, here we are in the Piedmont again. The F27 is the BGT, that freeware one, and yeah, having a lot of fun with this plane. I tell you what, it's cool. It's cool. It's got a few things, but you know, it's overall I've enjoyed the heck out of it. Light Dasher, what's up? What's up? So let's get started, everyone. What do you say? I have the time set, by the way, for 6 in the morning here, so we should have a nice dawn departure. But in the meantime, right, we're going to have a little bit of low light conditions as we set things up, but I think that's okay.
Here's Pentagon.
All right, great to see you, Pentagon. Welcome in, Rob. So actually what I may do is this. I think I can get some power to the aerial planeo. There we go. Boy, this is a chunky scenery. Yeah, that's much better. This is a chunky scenery, you guys. This is Drzecki design scenery, so it's a yeah, it's going to be one of those sceneries. That's okay. Let's see here. I have not filed anything just yet. Maximum, let's see. No, I don't need any of that. Do I need this stuff here? There's a place. Total distance, that's what I need. So this is almost a 200-mile flight. So I'm going to put in there 300 just for some extra. And I think we're going to file 170 here. We're going to head into a high density airport. We're going to calculate our total fuel and poundage, and we will need that a little bit later on. Great to see you, Pentagon. Hope you've had a good start to your week. All right, let's see, up to the top here, and let's what do we need? We need, let's see, our aircraft battery is on external power. That's important. Payload fuel set, battery set. Nav lights can... Alright, where do nav lights? There's some stuff over here on the left. That's, I think, where my nav lights are. Okay, nav lights can come on. Oh, my lord. Man, oh man, I hope we can get the heck out of here without it being a super slideshow. Fuel pumps. Let's turn them on here. Oh, those are pitot heat. We need those, but we need fuel pumps right now. And yeah, I think that's good. Now let me come over here before I get too much further. I don't think we have ATC just yet, but I'm going to connect. I disconnected a minute ago and I'm going to reconnect. F27. There's ATC in the area, but I don't think we have anything, unfortunately, right here. Nope, doesn't look like we do yet. So that's okay. We'll still pre-file. Ah, wait a moment. I see. Reagan ATIS. Aha, Potomac approach. Potomac approach. What a legend. It's, yeah, nice. Very nice. All right, super cool. So I definitely need to get this thing posted. I need to get this thing filed. So there is no SimBrief profile, by the way, for the F27. There is one for the F28. So I use that to build my route, but then I always come up here and I change this to F27. Doesn't really change that. Hello, good fixins, but it definitely changes this. We only can do about 225-ish. It's not a very fast moving aircraft. So 225. And there we go. And then I always have to include here, we are non-RNAV. And then I also like to put in there a little shameless plug. Good fixins. How are you, man? Good to see you, Brett. We're loaded up, and that should be good. What is our ATIS information? Looks like we have ATIS Charlie. Winds are 360, gusting 6. Pretty good visibility. Ah, Stevo. How are you, man? Altimeter 3024, and yes, indeed, runways runway 1. Well, I guess they could depart us on 1 tree or 4. There are 3 that we could do here, but yeah, man, good fixins. Stevo, Rock Valkyrie, Panagon, Light Dasher, the whole crew is here. AvGeek Central, M Stein. Great to see you all. Boozy was on the struggle bus with the 7.5. Oh no, dang! I wish I would have known. I would have. I could have swung over there. But that guy, he's way smarter than me anyway. He'll get it figured out. We'll put a little bit of lighting on here. And all right, so we need the. Let's see. That's gonna work for that. Where did I leave off here? Fuel pumps. All right, we need to blow out switches here to go to start. We're going to start the starboard engine. And M. Stein, hey man, I've got you. Sit back, relax, grab a beverage, chill out, prepare to laugh and be entertained. And good to have you here, man. It's what we do. It's what we do. All right, so I'm going to come down here, and I am still learning a little bit about these datum levers. I know we need to have them all the way up to DEC to start, and then the HP levers also need to be fully forward. I can't seem to map these guys to anything. I'm sorry, I'm blowing your eardrums out. What do we got? Somebody taxiing past us apparently. Oh, taking off there. There we go. Hopefully my levels are not too bad. But, yeah. So, yeah, I'm still working through some of that stuff. But one thing I was wanting to try here tonight was this. We've got a little dial here. And so this is supposed to help us set what our fuel positions. And so I'm going to go ahead and do that. So pressure altitude here right now, it looks like, what did I say, 30. I'm going to embarrass myself with not knowing what I'm doing. 3024. Okay, so is that clear up here? Oh, now I'm feeling less sure about anything. All right, you know what? I'm going to hold off. I'm coming back to that. I'm going to go recheck my notes, and we'll come back there. But what I feel like is that's like a little bit of a condition lever, like a fuel optimizer thing. I need to I need to do some more research on that. And that's just going to hold us up, so I'm not going to. All right, so let's go ahead. We're going to start. I said starboard engine. I love it. It's not the left. It's not the right. It's the starboard and the port. Okay, let's pop that guy on. We are looking for... We're looking for 12, and we got it. And actually, I think I should have thrown the HPC forward on that. Well, I'm still figuring things out, you guys. Might be the plane next door. Feels like it's the plane right in our frickin' living room here, guys. I don't know about you. It's a good start, though. Love the night lighting in this. Really having a lot of fun with that. Right now we've got the ultra bright dome light on. We'll turn that off here in just a second, but that's a good start on the starboard side. So let's go port side here. Oops, I keep hitting the wrong button. Coming alive. Tell you what, I may have to do this, guys. Have to turn those sounds down just a bit. Some aircraft, I wonder if I... Let me pause for a second here. Wonder if I... Sound, I wonder if I got some sound settings. Aircraft engines, those are all about where they should be. The environment just seems so loud, but that's okay. Oh, no, but current sound settings. Nope, I don't want to do that. I just want to go back. There we go. We'll be all right. We'll get going, and life will be good. Hey, Ron. Welcome in, Iowa Scotsman. Great to see you. Awesome. All right, we are good and good and good and good, and now we can turn the batteries over. Go ahead and put this back to safe. Battery can go to the aircraft. Inverters 1 and 2 on. 3 is normal. I think I'll put the alternators on here as well. Radio masters can come on. Passenger signs can also come on. Let's talk to somebody here. We don't have official clearance just yet. Potomac approach is on 1985. Let's see if we can get checked in here. That Potomac approach. Good evening, Piedmont 816 with Charlie. IFR request to LaGuardia.
Piedmont 816 Potomac departure payment. Stand by for a PDC.
All right, we can do that. In the meantime, can I figure out what is where in the world is my... I want to turn my dome light off here. There's the PDC. It looks like we are cleared as filed. Swan Victor 268, Victor 213 days. Yep, looks good. Squawking 6533.
Yeah, ready to go.
So 6138, roger. Wind is at Dulles is now 050 at 3. Turn right heading 360. My 30 clear for takeoff.
Right 360. Clear for takeoff. 6138.
Yeah, that's there. And okay.
A new PDC. Just check your transponder code for me, please.
I just need to again check and make sure that I don't have something crazy going on here. No, that all looks good. But for the life of me, I don't know. Oh, it's these guys, I think.
Washington Center's closed. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
Hope that's overhead panel.
Frequency change approved.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks for the good night.
Delta 143 Heavy, runway 30 line up and lane.
Okay, I've got to find this, guys. It's going to drive me nuts. I want to enjoy the... those are working good. I want to be able to enjoy the beautiful cockpit lighting while we're...
Southwest 1003 Potomac approach. Good evening, ident. The Delta altimeter 3026.
26, and here's the flash. Delta, sorry, Southwest 11.
Oh, he was trying to be cool, but he messed it up.
Potomac approach, 1706 Yankee 11.
Okay, there's a little glitch. When you take the external power off, it flips the battery switch back to ground power. So, Shoozy.
Choosing.
I did beat the junior first officer to you. Alright, guys, sorry. Let me
3753.
Yeah, I accidentally switched it when I was pressing IDET. 3753 for Southwest 1003.
Oh, he was trying to be cool,
Send via the Raven
and it
7
just
arrival,
didn't quite
runway
work
33
out.
left, Baltimore,
Alright,
3025.
let's, again, where are we going to?
Left down via the Raven, and we have Bravo, Southwest 1003.
17,000. So we'll set this a little over 17. That looks good. And Trobart! Haha! Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Delta 6138, radar contact, altitude.
Where in the heck is my dome light?
3,000 is time for Delta 6138.
Delta 6138, thank you. Climb and maintain 17,000, 17,000.
I mean, it's not a killer if we have the dome light, but it does kind of...
17,000, 17,000.
17,000.
Where are you? If I was a dome light, where would I be?
Potomac approach, Delta 1706 at 30.
I should say, if I was a dome light switch,
1706 departure, roger, your number
the heck
2.
would I be?
Good evening, Korean Air 904.
Story of my life, tried to be cool, didn't work out. Yeah, you and me both, buddy. Oh, there we go. That's right, it's this guy. Dome light off. There we go. Yeah. Look at that. Tell me. Talk to me, man.
So, I'm going to have a supervisor respond.
Hey, ooh, wow.
Delta 143, heavy turn righting 360, my 30 clear for takeoff.
That ain't good. That ain't good. Alright, so now we can,
Potomac approach, Delta 1706.
pressurization altimeter. We need to set that 3024.
Short runway 30, number 2.
Full short 30, number 2. Does not look like I have anyone in front of me.
Well, I have heavy on the runway, and I have it at 737 short of the runway. United 1097, welcome to Washington, left turn November, and a second left
Wow.
queue to the gate. Good night.
It's one of those nights, huh? Alright, so the heading, we're going to go ahead and set it. We're going to assume we're going to get runway 1. If we get 33, we'll slide it over there. Yeah, it is kind of Christmassy colors. I didn't think about that, Susie. You old romantic, you. Yeah, we're cheating a little bit here, but we're going to hop outside and we're going to look at the light controls. Those are doing their thing. Sure. Elevator. All right, beautiful. I like it. Potomac approach. Piedmont 816 is requesting push and start.
Piedmont 816, summit departure, push is your discretion, advisory to taxi runway 1.
Call you for taxi runway 1, Piedmont 816. All right. Thank goodness, because we already started.
Delta 6138, turn right, proceed direct to Reagan, join the
My bad.
departure.
All right, let's brief this real quickly.
Turn right direct to Reagan, approach 34 departure.
We're going to push back, and I'll probably just push...
Delta 1534.
you know what, I'll push back. I'll kick my tail out to the... No. I'm just going to push straight back and just zip it right around here to Charlie, because I have somebody right here. I don't want to run into them. Okay. So let's connect. Oh, and again, so I've got it now. I've got a door open.
Delta 1706, you're next for departure. There's traffic getting on the runway now.
So this is the one thing that there's. I am finding that there's.
Traffic on the runway now. 1706.
There's just some little things that are not
Delta
working
143, heavy
right
radar contact,
here.
altitude.
Oh, that's probably because we have the... I got you. Let's get the jetway out of there. Okay, I think
Delta
we're good.
143, heavy roger, flight heading 360, climb and maintain 17,000.
Put you to bed for now, and you as well.
Negative, maintain 17,000, 17,000.
Alright, let's see if we can push back. Tug is connected.
Delta
We are
6138, contact Washington
cutting
Center
the
133.76.
parking brake, and we're going to go straight back, baby.
Washington Center 133.7 for Delta 6138.
Yep, see, I got that guy right there. I might be able to swing my tail around. Actually, now that I look at it,
6138.
Delta 1534, turn right 360 with 30 quick takeoff.
we'll swing it to the left. We'll put it We'll tuck in right behind this
Delta 1706,
southwest.
30 line up await, wind 0503.
So the Just Flight Light Dasher is outstanding from what I hear. I almost want to get it now that I have this. I had really no interest in any kind of a Fokker type airplane, but
Departure pushes your discretion in the ramp.
this is a fun little turbo, regional turbo, so I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. Okay, let's get out here to the
BGT approach, I'm sorry. This
stripe a little bit.
Korean Air 904. I called you, but I had my audio, it wasn't working. So I'm sorry about that. I'm crossing 12,000 feet. 310, 2,000 located.
Green Air 094, heavy departure. You didn't file a flight plan, you just departed without clearance.
Uh-oh. That's the second guy that's done that.
Talking to me, like with Korean 94?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, because I don't have any clearance when you're offline.
No, you departed
He
without
was
clearance. There
online.
was several guys in front of you and several guys behind you. You took off without any clearance at all, and you didn't file a flight plan either.
Well, I was on the 122 decimal way, so that's the, the frequency, right?
That's not the frequency,
No,
though.
sir. I was told by several aircraft that you were on
All right.
CTAP, and I was in contact with the departure.
All right, man. What do you want me to do?
Clearance.
Because when there is no tower or approach, we need to go to 22A, right?
No, sir.
Okay, man. Okay. So that maybe in VATSIM is different from my view in the real aviation, but I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, when I came on, there were several departures in front of you that were waiting for departure that departed in front of you, and there were departures behind you, and they said that you were
Okay, I don't care, man. I'm
so you need to be on
15,000 here,
frequency.
waiting for whatever one. I said sorry. I said sorry because I never flew here in VATSIM. I'm not from here. I was on the 22A on the free frequency. So that's what I do. If you want to do a help rev or whatever you want, call. Give me a number to call, whatever you want.
Give me a number to call.
Roger, stand by. VATSIM supervisor will be speaking.
Standing by.
102.
Delta 143 heavy.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Oh my goodness. All right. I think we're ready to go here, guys.
2,900
Right. I feel for the guy. I mean, when you're like, that's me when I'm flying in Italy, right? Like I'm the knucklehead making mistakes. Piedmont 816, we're ready for taxi.
Piedmont 816, Washington ground 101, taxi via Kilo 5, Juliet cross runway 4.
Kilo 5, Juliet cross 4, Piedmont 816. Alright, so we're going to just kind of go around the horn here, and we're going to try to get out without getting in trouble. What do you say, guys? How we doing, everyone? How we doing? If I don't know the law, it's not illegal. That's exactly right, Yamstein.
And I'm not seeing you, sir. You keep just dropping off my scope, so I don't see you on the runway. Delta 143, contact Washington Center 133.72.
Alright, Kilo 5 is right around the corner here. A little further.
Delta 1534, turn right, proceed with Reagan, comment
That's
maintain
it,
17
Papa. We need one more, Kilo 5, and then we're going to hang a hard right onto Juliet. Cross runway 4, and we're going to get in line, apparently. Alright. Steve-O got to get back on VATSIM. Yeah, man, it's like the one thing you can't do when you're getting the talk from ATC, your response should just be yes sir, no sir. It's like when you're in trouble with your dad, right? Like if you try to make excuses or you try to talk back or you try to get flipped, like you're just making it worse. Alright, so not this one because that's Papa. We want this one because that's Juliet. Yeah. Just apologize, disconnect. That's right. Or Squawk and Charlie, Piedmont 816. Thought we were. That's not good.
Delta 1706.
Okay, I'm gonna. That's not good.
Delta 1706.
Okay, so apparently there's another little bit of a glitch there. I had to actually click the mode C button on the pilot client. All right, let's get going. Horsing around here, we're going to get in people's way.
Delta
But
1706.
everybody makes mistakes. Just be humble, be teachable, and it'll be all right. Okay, we're cleared to cross 4. And maybe on your first time flying in VATSIM, don't pick an airport like this. Maybe pick something a little small. I don't know. This isn't really an event field tonight. It's just kind of hopped in there. And maybe he thought originally that there weren't going to be any controllers on and it'd be a good time to familiarize himself. I don't know. I feel for the guy. I understand the controller's perspective as well. So anyway, we're going to just try to do our best to not bust the P56. I hope Slant Alpha's not watching because this is a potential thing here. Runway 1, we got a
Southwest 1003 flight heading 040 vector for the approach. Descend and maintain 3000.
pulling up the National 8. We got to hang a left. We're going to hang a left to a 328 heading.
Delta 1706. Piedmont 816, Washington Tower. The wind is 330 Turn left, heading 320, runway 1, clear for takeoff.
Left turn 320, clear for takeoff, runway 1, Piedmont 816. All right, here we go. And it's an immediate. Immediate. Lights are on. Final is clear. Runway is clear. Frames are stuttery. 102, you guys. So we got to wrap this this speed meter all the way around one time. So watch the knot meter here. You'll love it. We'll go. Full beans. Here we go. There's 30. It takes a minute. There's 40. Nobody panic. The water's cold, but we'll be all right. 60. I knew I shouldn't have had that extra piece of chicken tonight. There's 80. We got 90. 100. 102. That's VR. Lift the nose. Sometimes you still have to convince her to fly.
And when able to intercept the runway 33 left,
I believe we've got positive climb. Or pull the gear. There we go. Right away, left-hand turn. I'm not going to mess around here. Oh, P56 busts for this guy. 320.
United 2060 Delta ground with 30 taxi via Zulu Yankee 11.
Right there. All right. We're doing okay. That's flap speed coming up. And yes, we are climbing at 500 feet a minute. You're not seeing stuff. This is us. And we're on the correct side of the Potomac. So life is good. Oh, and what has happened? I've lost my lights. Oh, crap. What has happened? That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, boy. And we got a raid. I've lost electrical. I have lost electrical. I have something here that has been turned off or not turned on. I'm Nordo now, guys. Holy crap! What have I not done here? All right, let's. We're climbing. We're stable, and we've lost something. Alternators. Okay, those are fine. Inverters are on. Han, hello.
Go.
By the way, welcome, Raiders, and yeah, we're in a little bit of an issue here, but we're 320, so we're okay as far as our oh gosh, the gents. I don't know if I turned the jennies on. That might be it. So this guy, I'm going to be the next guy getting yelled at. Where are my gens? I can't confirm if I've turned my gens on or not. Ah, got it. I have not. There we go.
Cross graph at about 1,500.
Oh my goodness.
Cleared ILS runway 33 left first.
Well, okay.
Graph at about 15, cleared ILS 33 left.
There, that's a bad job on my part. Tell me, Piedmont 816. Sorry about that. We had some generator issues, so we're climbing 2,700.
Piedmont 816, so much departure, ready to contact. Climb and maintain 17,000.
17,000, Piedmont 816. Whew, okay, that was bad. Let's see, Wash Rank. Hey, how are you? Long time no see. I welcome in, and you caught me just at the right time. Guten Abend. Very good to see you, my friend. I came here to relax. Squawk, no comms. I don't think I had. I don't have any. I didn't have anything there.
Showing wind 2904, visibility 10, few clouds 3,500, temperature 8.6, altimeter 3025.
Let's. So we don't need this flashlight anymore. And we need. Let's pull back on the power. We're going to go continuous climb. Just a smidge over 1,400, and about there. That'll be good. We do have flaps up, we have gear up, and we're more or less heading 320. Alright, I feel stable. Our airspeed is great, by the way. So I think we're going to arm the heading mode, and we're going to go to... Oh, wait a second. We have missed something.
Piedmont 816, turn rating 050.
Right turn, 050, Piedmont 816. Checklist. What's a checklist, Drobart? What is this list of which you speak? 05. Well, let's just get going here. And, yeah, we will sort it out here in a moment. The most important thing is we're stable. And we're climbing. We've got good airspeed. And we're going to get 050. And I'm going to figure out what I've done here because I need some autopilot here. Well, I don't have to have it. I could hand fly this dog, but I kind of want to talk to you guys as well, so it helps if I can have a little automation. All right, there's 050, still climbing nicely. Speed looks pretty good. All right, let's go back up here and see after start. Batteries are on, airplane gens are on, inverters are on, alternators are on, packs are on, radio masters are on, comms and navs are set, pressurization set, altimeter set, heading flaps.
Piedmont 816, turn right heading of 080, vector for climb.
080, Piedmont 816.
Get out of 2060 Dallas Tower, 1050 at 3, turn right heading 360, runway 30, clear for takeoff.
Of course, what I immediately start to think of, and I don't think it's modeled to this depth, is me not having my generators on and the power tripping off like that. Like, did it throw a breaker? I have several aircraft that, like, I wouldn't put it past. So let's see. Let's come down here. You know, one thing I do need is my prop sync, so that's fine. Here's my autopilot switches. They're all good. We're on. All right, heading. There we go. Flight directors. It just didn't want to work. Oh, wait. I don't, sorry. I got to update my heading bug. How you doing? Everybody having fun yet? I'm pretty much a pro at flight simming and aircraft stuff in general. So, pretty much, you know exactly what's happening here. I bet the Wash Rank crew are so happy they came over. They come from a stream where, like, the dude literally can stream, fly, and play guitar and sing all at once.
When able, proceed direct to Swan.
When able, direct Swan, Piedmont 816. Alright, so we, being non-RNAV, can't actually do that. But here's what we're going to do. We've got the outbound VOR off of Reagan, okay, 110.0, and we're going to set this guy to our heading of 070. So let me do that, and this will be wash rank. Hey, I understand, man. It's actually better that way, and I know it's like 3 in the morning where you live, but always great to see you, my friend, and have a fantastic remainder of your day. We'll catch up with you down the road. So go follow Wash Rank if you guys don't already follow him. Oh, that's comms. 111. I feel like a complete knucklehead at this point, so we're just trying to salvage something. So there's Reagan. We're going to be coming off of Reagan. 070. I'm going to see how close we are, and then I'm just going to kind of fudge it. I'm turning this into the iPad 1 departure, if you know what I mean. But thank you again. Thank you again for your raid, and thank you so very much for stopping by, Washcrank, and raiders as well. Appreciate you stopping in. Anyway, what he's got going, by the way, for those of you that don't know about him, is he's kind of got a pretty cool stream. He flies himself to different parts of the world and either does like iRacing, like he'll fly himself to Rio and participate in like a Grand Prix, or he'll fly himself to a certain area and he'll do he's got this this first-person shooter war game that he likes to do as well. So it's like a multi adventure, and like I said, I think it's pretty neat. All right, we're estimating. So this is what I'm doing, you guys. I'm clearly not quite going direct Swan, because technically what we should probably have been given is a vector to intercept the outbound radial here. The other thing I could do, though, is I could see if the Smyrna VOR 111.4 is tuned in, because if I went to direct Smyrna, that would pretty much put me online, right? Let me see if that's going on. But this controller has kind of had a gutful, and I think he's not in the mood for non-RNAV shenanigans. Let's tune the DME, and if we have DME, nope, we're not catching the DME, so we're not seeing that. So my plan will be then, as I get my outbound radio, I'll jump on that track, and that'll take me to Smyrna, or to Swan, and then I need to be oh, there we go. Okay, so we are grabbing it, and we are going VOR track, and now I'm going to go ahead and put 111.0 in there, because I'm going to follow that track. Oh, that shouldn't be happening right now. We must have got a little reverse sense or something to come back off of that. Yeah, you can see it hopped out right away. Okay, let's get back on our heading. Anyway, we'll be 42 miles away from Reagan, from the DCA VOR. So, oh yeah, we've got a ways to go yet. And I am descending for some reason. Okay, very good. I love that. Boy, all kinds of things went south on this departure, didn't they? Okay, there we go. I probably only want about 1,000 foot per minute descent. I'm doing 180 right now, which is I have no chance of holding that. So I can do 1,000 feet, I think, without too much trouble. So spin that guy forward. There we go. That'll work. There's 10,000. Let's turn some lights off. Let's catch our breath. Let's let me catch up with Chad, and let me give you one of these outside views. So see you later, Reagan. Sorry for bunging that one up. Some low clouds. Gotta love it. Sunrise coming. That'll be fun. And I think pretty nice weather out there in LaGuardia land. So, all right, let's see here. We had, I'm sure we had all kinds of people laughing at me as I screwed up the generator deal. There's only like 17 buttons to put on to switch on to get power to this plane. All right, let's see. Joe Bart thought he was seeing the Washington Monument. He was busting on me here. Steve-O's saying, I wish the Citation 2 to be brought to X-Plane 12. Ooh, yeah, that'd be kind of fun. That'd be kind of fun. And Joe Bart reminded me, turn left at 500 feet. Yep, we're good. We're good with that. I might have turned a little early on that, but I didn't want to bust the P56. Light dashers laughing at me, and rightly so. Wash rank came in. Steve is suggesting we use celestial navigation. That was a heck of an idea. I wish I would have saw that earlier, because I could have maybe looked out and found Polaris or something. Where's our North Star at? Hello. Anybody? Yeah. First, I'd have to learn how to do it. I barely was able to turn the dome light off on this thing, Steve. So I don't know. There's probably no danger of me learning celestial navigation. Wash rank was waving at me. M. Stein was worried. Get her to relax. Let's see. Drill Bart reminded me of that again. That word, I have no idea what that means. Checklist. Yeah, no idea. And then let's see, the timing of everything going out right after I changed views reminded me when the captain lost sight of the runway when his lights went out as he looked down. Oh yeah, Light Dasher. That was, I thought maybe it was a glitch. Again, I'm trying to blame the glitch. Oh yeah, so here we are. We've apparently went past, so we've went past our signal, but we're still picking up the DME. So, okay, well, we're going to just kind of dead reckon this bad boy until we get to about 42 miles, and then I'm going to see if the other VOR is coming in yet. So, oh, Steve gave me a definition of checklist: a place where manufacturers hide essential information on how to safely operate your aircraft. Ah, genius, man. Quick draw on the flashlight. No, that honestly was a Sobo thing. As soon as I lost power, it came on. So that was all a Sobo. And I can't believe Wash Rank didn't want to stick around and watch this mess of a deal. So anyway, did I not get handed off to center? Not yet. I'm only at 12,000. He's probably waiting on me here. No strobes, Strobart says. You know what? Anti-collision. I don't know if this thing has strobes. Let's check here. We've got, I don't think we have strobes. I just think we have, I think the anti-calls are all we have. This thing is made in Denmark, man. They just, maybe they don't think you need strobes. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think there is anything. Les Pitots? Let's put those on. What do you say? All right. I did try a water takeoff, a wet takeoff the other day, and it was kind of fun. I didn't notice a huge difference in power, but it was cool. I was flying out of a little place up north of Halifax for Moncton Monday. All right. Oh, I thought you said the approach was signing off. Oh, no. I have, well, here's what I have, I guess. I don't have to guess. So, Potomac approach. Yeah, so we should have some Washington Center here in a moment. Nope. Yeah, Washington Center is covering us here, so ZDC is on 33725. That'll be coming up shortly. And then just enough time basically to kind of get up past Philadelphia. We'll do a little wing wave at Steve PHL, and then we'll see if we can wiggle into wiggle into LaGuardia. Okay, I'm cheating a little bit because I'm looking at my deal, and I'm definitely south of Swan. So let's I probably should come off of, yeah, I'm not on the VOR anymore anyway, so let's go ahead and dial up this next VOR and see if we're tracking it. We are, in fact, tracking. All right, so let's do this. We're going to dial this sucker. Go. Well, maybe we're not. There it is. It flipped around. What in the world? Is it that far north? Something's not right. I don't think we're quite tracking it yet. Alright, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna do a little bit of cheating, and I'm gonna tune it, or I'm gonna turn it to about 0.80. Yeah, we're not. We should be. That's my. Let me spin it all the way around here. I should be heading right towards it on about a 0.80 heading whenever it does tune in. Let's spin that over. And I've had really good luck, by the way, with the radio nav capabilities of this plane, but we're not picking up the DME yet either, so we're just out of range ever so slightly. Or what is that? SMF or ENO? ENO. What is that VOR? That's the Smyrna. Oh, it's 1140. Potomac approach. 1985. Am I not talking to him already? Oh my gosh. Somehow my freaking comms got... Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Center instead.
At 444, turn right, proceed right to Reagan's on the Jacoby 4 departure. Call and maintain 17,000.
So he was trying to call me this whole time, and I think my comms got changed over. 33725. I'm going to apologize to him in a text here. Alright, are we dialed up yet? Yeah, I think we are. Washington Center, good evening. Piedmont 816, climbing 15,000. 133.725. Yep, that's us.
Piedmont 816, Washington Center, climbing in 17,000.
17,000, Piedmont 816. I think I must have changed my frequency when I was trying to dial up my VOR.
At 1706, you can maintain Mach 0.72.
And...
Up 1706 up to Mach 0.72.
Alright, so Smyrna is 111.4. That's why I'm not receiving anything.
Box 40, Washington Center,
Goodness sakes, this is
and just want to confirm,
this has turned into an absolute mess
you should be on the Freedom now.
of my own making.
He
Alright.
initially said Freedom 6 and changed
There it is. Alright, so we're good there. Let's change the let's go direct.
That'll work.
VOR mode.
Out of the
Okay.
way. Whatever you prefer. If you,
Holy cow,
you
that
look
was
at the
ugly.
Freedom chart, that's a
That
little
was
close to your
freaking
position,
ugly.
but either way works.
Alright.
I've already headed to the Truth 5. We'll just stick to this.
No strobes. Drobart's talking about the Gulf Stream, and I feel bad for not bringing that up. Thought it was weird that the comms went silent. Yeah, no, I think I must have. Like, I can't think of anything else. I must have bumped this when I was trying to tune in that VOR, guys. That's the only thing I can think of. I'll go back. I'll watch the tapes. But yeah, don't worry about it. That's not your fault. That's all totally on me. 1,000 to go. We're doing a hefty 400 feet a minute in the climb, but that's okay. Life is good. Let's look at one of those checklist things here and see what we have. Flaps are up, HP levers are open, prop sync is on.
Last good evening at 444.
Power is set for 1420.
Yeah, at 444 Washington,
Yeah, I
I'll
think we're
maintain
doing all right.
level 310.
I'm 10 flight level
Good
310.
Well, here's the other thing. I don't think I can. Can I do? Can I monitor guard 122.50?
Sorry, who was that?
Let me see if I can. That would actually be kind of cool if I could.
Blue 62 Washington Center, low. Maintain level 350.
Okay, I've got time to mess with this, so I'm assuming we would be.
At 1706, radar contact lost.
Nope, that just changes us completely. Hey, there it is. That right there, on, off. Yes, we can monitor guard. Hey, how about that? And that's another way. You could probably set the standby frequency there. And then if you want to talk on COM 2, you just click between that and that.
109.85.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. Almost a 17. All we have to do is click Alt Hold there, and then we will most likely, like right now, we're doing about 160. Again, we'll be
Yeah, just stick with me for now. I'm trying to
we'll
work
be
it out.
somewhere
You
up
see
in
if I'm
that
picking up your track.
200-ish. Your invoice will be in the mail. Between your help and JPC's recurrency training, man, I tell you what, this has been an expensive month. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. I see 17, and we're going to call that good. We are coming in. We got
You know, let's just
10 miles to go.
Contact Jacksonville Center 127.87. Good night.
All right.
2887 for Delta 1534. But 1534 negative. You stay with me. That's for another aircraft.
And then I'm going to go
American
044
correction, American 1776.
on the
contact,
outbound here. So let me get that set.
12787. Good night.
12787, American 1776.
Well, I appreciate the guys coming on frequency and providing some ATC. That's always fun. And you just feel bad when you make those mistakes. Boy, it's not holding my altitude very well, is it? Now I'm descending for some reason. Why am I not holding my altitude here, guys? Let's spin that back up. I've not had that problem before. It's always done a nice job of holding the altitude. So we'll just see how that goes. This controller's a trooper, yeah. He is. And he was nice. I apologized to him in a little private message. He said no problem. So hopefully, like, we'll turn it around and head back down and do a little bit better job. I'm sure he'll be happy to see PDT 816 on his scope again. I might need something stronger than an ice water tonight. All right, there's 17 coming up. And I'm going to just pop the ALT button. That should hold me there. All right, let's just see. What do we do? Well, boy, that nose really comes down for some reason. Will it stabilize? I don't have to be right on 17. No, it's not. It's wanting to descend me. That is very interesting. Give it a minute. See if it stabilizes. All right, we've blown through the cone of confusion, so let's go ahead and click on the heading. Oh, that doggone thing, I tell you what, it just wants to descend me tonight, doesn't it? So here I have. I've been hyping this plane up, man. Now it's not only not only am I screwing things up, it's got some glitches here. Hey, Aviator, you know, I honestly I like it a lot. It's we're discovering a few things, but a lot of it was self-inflicted. for me on the departure. But one thing I'm discovering here, which is a little bit of an issue, is it is not holding my altitude here.
United 2060
But,
cross news at a maintain level 270.
But yeah, I do like it. It's a gorgeous airplane. Lots of new liveries out there for it. Sounds great. And yeah, as long as you're not in a big hurry, it's good. And honestly, the first time I flew this, I did not have trouble holding altitude. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to adjust my my pitch trim here and just try to put it as close as I can to 0 and just see if that does it. Because I'm not sure why that altitude hold is not working. But we also had a little bit of trouble just even engaging the autopilot when we first departed. So I'm not, yeah, some strange things going on. But overall, like I say, for a freeware aircraft and a new release too, like I should, if I was a good simmer,
1536 flight level 200.
I would probably report this to him and let him kind of make adjustments. But yeah, now this is not good because I'm climbing a little bit. All right, I definitely don't want to have to play this game all freaking day. I push it forward, it's going to drop the nose below. Okay, so let's watch what happens here. I'm pretty stable. I'm pretty trimmed out, I think. And maybe that's it. Am I not trimmed out? Yeah, I'm fairly well trimmed. All right, let's do this. Let's just click the Alt hold, and I can live with.
1702. Maintain.
Yeah, look at that. Look at how it's dropping the nose on me. Dang, that sucks.
That 6138. Maintain Mach 181.
Did it bump my trim down? Sure does. It automatically rolls it down.
143, are you able Mach 181?
What in the heck? Alright, that's weird. That's odd.
Delta 143, Washington Center.
Okay, am I picking up my outbound yet? Let's make sure we are. Here I am messing around with the altitude hold, and I need to be on a 044.
Delta 143, Washington Center.
There, so I need to. I missed that a little bit, so let's go ahead and we'll keep the turn going.
How do you read? That 6138 Washington Center. How do you read?
Loud and clear. Delta 128.
Thank you, Delta 6138. Do you by chance have any communication with Delta 143?
All right, let's see.
Yeah, with the word we're flying, we're trying to get out.
No, it sounds jokey, but maybe recycle the autopilot.
Right,
Oh, you know what? That doesn't sound jokey. That's a great idea.
Send via the troops
So,
5 arrival, landing north, the Andrews altimeters 3025.
let's do that. Let's see what happens. Oh, wait. I was going to watch it.
Fly to Troops 5, landing north 3025 at Andrews, Foxtrot.
Nope, same dang thing. Wants to roll it down for some reason. All right. Well, we're just gonna have to kind of manually control the altitude tonight, I guess. That's actually not a bad suggestion there. Thank you. And we'll figure it out. All right, we're heading to intercept, and I need to double check where I'm at. This is so we're now on the Victor 213, and this is a 33 to Bessie, and then from Bessie another 12 to Elder, another 5, so 45.
American 1536.
So
cross
50 miles.
900,000, the Philly altimeter.
All right, so I'm heading up. As you can see, I missed the intercept. 50 miles to Dave's. And then I'm going to turn and I'm going to head towards Robbinsville here. And with any luck, I'll pick that up. And almost feel like maybe I need to just trim it out, hand fly it a little bit here and just get stable. What what aircraft is it? Is it the Cessna 310 in X-Plane, that twin that has the same deal? Like there's no center, like you have to just continually like roll it back and forth when the autopilot is on. I feel like there's a plane in X-Plane that you have to do that with. This kind of reminds me of that. So I will have to pay attention to that. Okay, we've almost got ourselves back on track. So that's nice. And then again, we're taking this out 50 miles, so we're halfway.
Contact Boston 134.7 United.
Halfway to the Davies intersection, and then Robbinsville is on 1380. I'd be exhausted. I might not be able to do this. 1380.
Max, let's try this again. Delta 143, Washington Center.
Let's see if that's coming in over here. We'll just kind of. That's actually, that's still COM 1 or Nav 1, isn't it? All right, well that's fine. I don't anticipate that we're going to be able to pick it up quite yet or not, or either. So we'll just stay on this one. There we go. A little bit of a turn left to go right situation. Drill Bart's giving a little air crash investigation report there. Maybe it's a failure that occurred from the Gen spoof. Yeah, if it does, yeah.
44, put 5 minutes off the frig.
Hey, let me do this for you there. I'm gonna. If you're enjoying the sunrise, let me go here.
444.
United 444. That's approved. 4 back.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, Drill Bart. I generally don't like talk about that kind of stuff. I'm not big into air disasters and all that stuff. The Blancarino dude or whatever. I'm glad he puts that information out there and all that stuff, but like, yeah, I don't. That's not my thing. Yeah, this will be nice. This will be nice. There's a mode that always has me slightly moving. Yeah, there you go. Now, Choosy knows. The digital replica 310R. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, that's Delta 143. Delta 143, Washington Center. Welcome back. Maintain Mach 180.
Oh, there's the sun peeking up. All right, Joe Bart. Your point's made, dude. I think we need to move on to a different topic.
United 2114, 15 East Robbinsville, flight level 194 for 3.
United 2114, Washington Center. Low comment, maintain public.
I need to see if that digital replica has been updated for.
Piedmont 816, New York's offline. Radar service terminated. Frequency change approved. Good night.
Have a good night, Piedmont 816. I got to see if that sucker has been updated, because that plane is an absolute blast to fly.
1708 contact Jack.
All right, 2280. And that'll be good. All right, sweet. It does work for 12. Oh, but it hasn't really been up. So it's the last time I tried to fly it, I couldn't start it, and it was not my normal, like, I know it has its quirks, but like I was like literally, it was glitching out as I was trying to start it. So anyway, all right, okay, something I should have done, guys. This is my mistake. I need to pull these back now that we're at cruise. You pull these out of full open and you pull them back to or it's full open, you pull them back to open, and then they're allowed. So this is, again, part of what I'm learning about this aircraft is this is a auto trim system, and so lockout is where you put them for takeoff and landing, or departure and approach, and then open is where you put them. And then you'll probably see as I power up and power down, like it will change the pitch angle here to basically maximize the engine production there. So yeah, kind of right? Like, I think so, but again, I'm still learning it. It's got kind of a neat manual. Let me see if I can pull the manual up here. And every time I fly it for practice, I hop in the manual and I learn something new. I thought I had learned something about that silly fuel gauge thing, but let me show you what I have here. Actually, I probably shouldn't, because we don't have a lot of time in between what we're doing and where we're going. Hey, we have a follow. That's Creature. Is that how you say that? Welcome. Hey. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. No, that's, yeah, dude. Like, appreciate the offer there, but I don't think so. And if you're a real dude or person, then I apologize for blocking you, but yeah, I'm doing all right. I've got my crew, and I'm happy with where I'm at. All right, I'm out of range of that VOR, so let's go 1380. Doing a little bit of dead reckoning here, aren't we? 1380, do I have that? I do indeed. So we need to make a bit of a turn here. We should, or not. I don't feel like we're picking it up. We're picking up the VOR, but not the DME, maybe. Okay, let's go there, and let's track towards that. Robbinsville, anyway. We're being a little sloppy, but I think that's going to be all right. Felt like a bot. Yeah. All right, the height, airspeed, lock switch basically is the altitude hold switch. Cannot have both modes engaged at the same time. Use the airspeed hold to climb and descend, and the altitude hold stay at fixed altitude. So yeah, so that's kind of what I had been, I think I have set up there, Rob. Thanks for checking that out. So yeah, and I never really put this guy on. That's basically like flight level change mode. So you can, when you engage the autopilot, it will in terms of your vertical speed, it will capture your current pitch, and it'll just fly you up there, and then you can mess with it here with this little pitch wheel. But then when you get all the way up to where you want to be, that's the button, and that's the button right now that is causing us trouble. And watch what happens here. So, like right now, we are, it's probably tough to see here, but we are ever so slightly, there's 0, we're ever so slightly pitched down, right? So this, in theory, that should be neither climbing nor descending. However, my nose trim is, maybe that's the problem. Can I trim? Oh yeah, see, I can't trim with the autopilot engaged. Yeah, so now if so I'm way high now at this point in time. But if I come down here now and I push the alt hold, watch what happens to my little trim wheel. It just spins me down like to 2, and then it kind of tries to recover. And so yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Here's something though that I should have done also, now that we're in cruise. Come back to about 1200 on the RPMs here. And we should see a little reduction. No, we don't see a reduction. Alright, I'm not sure why. Did that help my, is that helping my altitude capture? Not really. I'm still doing the same thing. Yeah, so anyway, I'm, that's got me baffled. I don't know. Yep, and I've got that, here's the file I've got pulled up, Rob. So this is the documentation that comes with the aircraft. And yeah, I've never had trouble with the I've never had trouble with it. Of course, I've only flown it about 6 times. So that autopilot flight director on page 46. I'll make sure I've got one eyeball on the Robbinsville VOR, which we're, by the way, we're blowing right over the top of 1380. Sorry. I don't have time to do both, I think, guys. So 1380. So apparently Robbinsville does not have a VOR. Oh, I know why. Because you have to tune the VOR or the DME separately. That's why. So this should show about 2 miles. Yep, 3 miles to go. All right. We are rusty. From Robbinsville, I need to depart on a 054 heading. All right, so let's change that. 054 40 54-ish. Let's go to heading mode. Let's change this 054. And we're going to track this outbound now.
Annie West reminding you to read the chat.
We're going to track this outbound for 1445 miles. And then we're going to have to get serious about our descent into LaGuardia. All right, let me check the chat here. Updated 4 hours ago. Oh my gosh. Well, how about that, Rob? You know what we might do? I might get on the ground at LaGuardia and do a quick break and update this sucker, and we'll fly it back to Reagan. Great find, man. I thought you were pulling up the manual for the aircraft here, but that's cool. Wonder if it fixed some things here. Empty weight corrected CG warning lights. GPS version. Oh, it added a GPS version. I don't know if I like that. Cargo version. Oh, I do like that. Added a cargo. All right, well, we're gonna definitely, if you guys are okay with that, we will. We'll get on the ground here at LaGuardia, and I'll exit quickly and update and come back in. Is that all right? You guys okay with that? Nice find, by the way, Rock Valkyrie. Cargo ops, I know, right? Like, I'm all right. Then I don't have to be non-RNAV only, because as you can see, I've kind of sucked it up on that. Although I should definitely fly it non-RNAV back, just because I need to practice clearly. All right, I also need to start thinking descent here, you guys. So if I am expecting runway 22, do I have any LaGuardia? I've got no New York. That's a bummer. We've got, looks like Newark. Let's see what it says for LG8. Let's check the D8s. That'll give us a little bit of an idea. 250 at 10. Scattered at 250. Altimeter 3020. ILS runway 22 is in use. My sim brief says I should be able to shoot it visually. So visual, if I go, all right, we can wrestle with that. Let's see. LaGuardia 22. Let's zoom in on the airport here. So there's 22. So we would, if we wanted the ILS, yeah, what the heck? Let's shoot the ILS, just see how we do with our instrument approach here. LaGuardia approach ILS 22. We would need. Let's see. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe we get brought around, like maybe even all the way around Teterboro to grab Yeoman and come on in. From the ones I recall, like I think we do have to come all the way out here. So I think I might do that. Yeah, I think that'll be worth doing. So the CTAF for LaGuardia is 1870. I'm going to have that ready to go over here. Okay. And I need to get down to 3,000, so I need to lose, well, I'm kind of already doing it. Let's pretend we were still at 17,000. I need to lose 14. So 3 times 14 is 52. So I need to start the descent about 52 miles away from LaGuardia. And so that's actually coming up on what I'm looking at here when I get to Renew, which is coming up here in, a little closer than I thought. Renew was, let's tune in. Let's go back to heading mode here. Let's tune in LaGuardia, because I think, let's put LaGuardia on 13.1. Let's see how far out we are, because we got to start heading down at 52. So how far are we? Oh, we're 20 miles from LaGuardia? Yeah, I think that is that freaking LaGuardia right there. I think it's time to descend, boys. So let's pull back on the power a bit. And we'll roll this guy forward. She's been wanting to descend all day long, so let's go ahead and do it. I'm going to be pretty aggressive here as well. It's about 2,000 feet a minute. Alright, sounds good. And then I'm also gonna turn a little north here so I can vector myself for the approach. Not 100% sure that I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be, but I think that if nothing else, I'm going to head right up the river here. And then LaGuardia, the localizer is 110.5. So that'll be set, and the approach course is 224. So let's get all. Oh, I'm picking up the localizer already. Cool. 224. I'm doing 210 knots now. I don't want to go much further than, or much more than that. So let's back off a little more with the power. 224. There we go. Prop sync has to come off on descent. These guys have to go to full, to lock out on descent. The digital ADA said 3020 for my altimeter setting. And all right, what will my ref speed be here? 96. So let's make sure that's set. So 96. So that is about right there. So we're currently doing 170. So I got to wrap this guy all the way back around to 96. All right, let's go to COM 2. We'll make a radio call. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is 10 miles to the south of the field, maneuvering for the ILS 22. Piedmont or LaGuardia traffic. Yeah, I'm kind of going to go up this river here. I should just shoot the visual, shouldn't I? No, but I want to see if I can intercept my localizer. All right, let's get on the river. Teterborough's over here. I don't really want to mess up their flow. That looks nice. Lovely dawn lighting. There's 10,000. Let's put some lights back on here. And doing good again. We need to be down to 3,000, and we're doing pretty well in that regard. So I'm going to draw back the descent rate a bit. I need to get some speed off of here. Yeah, that tuning the DME separately. At first, I'm like, that's kind of. I don't know if I like that, but now that I'm able to do that, it's pretty handy. Oh, you're seeing me on VATSIM radar? Nice. Well, don't look too closely at my track. What if I do? I have Volanta. Thank goodness I didn't start Volanta. I can't even imagine what kind of a snaky snake I made on my way out. All right, let's get on the right-hand downwind, and we're pretty much coming up on the field here, about 6 miles now to the west of the field, I think. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is about 5 miles from the field. We're heading northbound up the river on the right-hand downwind, runway 22, LaGuardia. Not hearing anybody, so that's good. 18.7, I am on the right frequency. So, oh, you know what I could do is, now I could monitor. Okay, so it won't let me, so that's interesting. Oh yeah, it does. So I can monitor Unicom and talk on CTAF. That's nice. It's very nice. What? Clock? Intrepid? What? What are you talking about? Is there a... What am I missing? I'm missing something, M. Stein. Sorry, man. I'm not smelling what you're cooking. 7,000. Doing good. And we have a localizer. No glide slope yet. And, oh, I should be trying to fly the SRFA instead. Yeah, maybe. I'm on the, oh, you're giving me those called outs. Gotcha. I got, there's the glide slope. You guys are messing with me, man. I'm already struggling. I'm already having a hard time. I just wanted to fly my airplane. You're bullying me. Oh, wouldn't that be something? Down there at like, whatever, 1,500 feet. All those Wall Street guys spilling their bourbons. Okay, I'm gonna take this out here. My initial fix here is at is Yeoman out here at 10.6. So I'm at only about 7 miles now. So I'm gonna take it out another 3 miles. That'll give me a chance to get down to 3,000 and bring my airspeed back. So I'm assuming if I'm reffing at 96, I probably'd like to be down here somewhere like in the 100 to 110 range on my approach. So I got a ways to go. Melvin just wanted to enjoy his friendship, but friends had other plans. Yeah, that's right. Friendship, man, you got to be careful. Got to be careful. On the one hand, it's a cool airplane to fly. On the other hand, they'll fake SRFA calls on you. Is that the VZ? Is that the Verrazano Bridge? Is that the bridge you're talking about? All right, where are you? LaGuardia? Right there. I think that's us over there. Yeah, I should have shot the park visual. That's okay. Now here, this is going to be interesting. Will I level at 3,000? I'm going to attempt to hit altitude hold at 3, but okay, we're actually past, so let's turn inbound here. What the hey? LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is turning right base, runway 22, LaGuardia. I'm going to just keep the turn coming. I'm going to try to intercept this bad boy. Zoom all the way around. There we go. I think I'm semi-close. I don't think I gave myself a lot of room here. But the problem is... Yeah. So I'm way too fast. I need to get into flaps range here. There we go. Coming down. There's White Arc. Flaps 1 coming in. And I think that turn's not horrible. Maybe a little too much, but let's come to about 180. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is turning inbound runway 22, LaGuardia. Oh, and let's alt hold this bad boy. I'm a little below 3,000. Speed's looking pretty good now. I've got the runway in sight, so I could do the visual here if I wanted. Let's see if we just get kind of steady here. We are below the glide, so that's good. There's our localizer. And I think I'm going to arm the approach. And it's turning early, I think. Personally, yep, I think it turned a little early. Darn it. I wonder if it'll let's see if it corrects. It basically, I think it turned right toward the right towards the signal instead of intercepting. Yeah, I don't like that. Let's go back to heading mode. Altitude, hold, please. Let's get back on the intercept. And now we'll grab it again. Now I've overshot it the other way. Crap. Yep, I overcorrected that one, guys. That's not good. Oh, you should have saw my approach into Halifax last night. It was one of these. Same deal. I was flying the BAE, and it was like I was all over the place. Oh, I'm too high now. Alright, so I've not done anything well. We're going to hand fry this thing. Let's go. Let's do it. Now I'm too fast again. Wow. All kinds of fun stuff. Let's get back on the glide path. Let's get back into flaps range. Let's get back on the localizer. What do you say? Let's try to do any of those 3 things right now. That would be good. There we go. There's glide. Trimmy. So So the avionics, either I didn't do what I was supposed to here, or it was a little buggy. So we'll see if nothing else, maybe a restart will help with that. Okay, I'm going to level here. I'm plenty low. In fact, I'm way below the glide slope, so that gets my... That's going to get my airspeed down.
November 245 Marriott Hotel following the F27 to 22.
LaGuardia traffic. Piedmont 816 is a fully established 2-2, and we apologize to the traffic behind us for having to watch this sloppy approach. Alright, let's hold it here. Here comes the glide. Go landing gear. I'm going to hang a right because I have a gate I like to use over on the right hand side, kind of a little out of the way place here. I don't know that Piedmont flies into LaGuardia or not. I can almost guarantee you that an F27 does not fly in here. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816, short final 22, LaGuardia. Yep, got a little low. Second notch of flaps, which I think will be my landing flaps here. I think I need much more. Their speed looks good. Doing about 105.
Terrain.
There is terrain indeed. I think we've accidentally ended up fully established here, you guys. About a half a bubble high, but I'm okay. Ooh, there's a little funky downdraft or something. Maybe just a skosh slow.
LaGuardia traffic, sorry. Looks like we weren't on CTAF following the F27 into runway 22.
And LaGuardia traffic radio check.
5x5.
All right, we did hear your first call there, but yeah, we heard that second one also.
Yeah, sorry, we were on Unicom when we did that. We figured we'd call on CTAF.
Oh, I'm monitoring Unicom. That's why I heard you, but yeah, good deal. Okay. Let's get on the brakes. And I think that'll be all right. Yeah, see how that auto feathered on me? That's cool. So those HP levers worked well. And I need to hang a right here. Can I get out of the way? I think this is my turn. Echo. Yes, indeed. All right. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is clear of 22. LaGuardia. All right, let me not go too much further here till I know exactly where I'm at. Oh, geez, I needed to go way farther down. All right, that's okay. We'll turn left here and head on down. Let's clean the flaps up. We are going to... So that's doubly cool that I heard his call on CTAF and also on the Unicom frequency. That's pretty cool. So that worked well. That 172 got a lot closer. Vertical SEP was fine. Okay, good deal. Good deal. All right, so we're heading down here. Terminal A. I love Terminal A. Sits right along the water, and it'll be a perfect place for us to take our interlude. What time is it? Now we got time. So my plan, I hope you guys are okay with this. I'm going to exit. I'm going to download the new updated version of this plane and come back in, and we're going to fly back down to Reagan. Yeah, I love this little gate over here right by the water. Beautiful little spot. Well, maybe he wasn't a 172. Maybe he misreported and was something else. I don't know. Who knows? Look at this little spot, though. Got the harbor right there. I mean, come on. This is gorgeous. I think this is my favorite parking spot in all of New York right here. Here comes the auto gate even out to meet me. Are we going to catch... Oh, watch out. Watch out. No, watch out. No. No. We got inches to spare here. Oh, boy. Yeah, the less you see, the better. Oh, the 172 was another bit of traffic. All right. Well, hey. Okay, let's do this. Oh, it adjusted for me. All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty freaking cool. Go here. We're gonna turn radio masters off. Landing lights off. Gonna go ahead and what's over here that needs to come off? Alternators, lights, belts. On this side, pitot. All right. And we'll cut the fuel. Inverters. The power. Can I do this big bar here? No. And can't forget about the all-important gens. I'm having a hard time finding the gens again. Where are the frickin' gens? They're right here and here. Okay. Got to make sure those jennies are on. All right. So, again, take a little stretch break yourself. I'm going to hop out of here, do my swaparoo, and I will be right back, you guys. I'm updating this bad boy as we speak. Hopefully it won't take me too long. F16, we tried to slow down. Oh, that was you, Fish. Oh, man, I tell you what, dude. If that indeed was you, you just witnessed one of the... I thought my arrival into Halifax last night was horrible, but this was even worse. All right, I'm going to download this again, you guys. If you're curious, this is what we're flying. Freeware, go grab it. It's pretty fun. I absolutely flew it as badly as you can, but even at that, it was fun. So I'm going to take a little stretch break myself, and yeah, I'll be back here shortly. Enjoy the slideshow. a firm light dasher. I will be rejoining. I'm not going to cut the stream. I'm just going to keep it rolling. I'm about 90% complete with my upload, and I'm just kind of saving you guys the behind the scenes mumbo jumbo here. But yeah, and that'll give me a chance. Actually, I can update a couple other things as we go here. All right, that looks like it's taken. I guess let's find out here, shall we? I can update my route, and I can even update my stream title here as well. So now we're turning it around, and we're going to be heading back. Let's see. By the way, a big shout out to Slant Alpha Adventures as well as Jeffrey B, two ATC controllers in the area. That's kind of redundant, but Slant Alpha controls out of Reagan, and Jeffrey B controls out of LaGuardia from time to time. And so they both were able to help me out with the non-RNAV routes that I just basically I flew half of it, right? I just flew one, and I'm flying the other here. And let's see, do I have BGT? Yes, version 2. Okay, now I don't know if I've installed this correctly, guys, because I just did a insert the guts over the top thing. I don't know if I was supposed to do a complete and total reinstall or not, but anyway, so this will be our new route. If you're interested in flying back, we're going to be hitting Biggie, then Victor 3, then MXE, then Victor 378, then the Baltimore VOR. And I'm going to fly this back non-RNAV. I am. So let me do this while we're loading in, because that way it'll save a little time. Let's edit this current flight. We're still, I might see if there's something else. Like maybe there's another livery. So I won't go Piedmont. I'll hold off on that. So let me get this back over here. And I'm curious to see what the other liveries are. Now that there's a cargo livery, maybe we'll have to think a little bit about a cargo sort of variant. Maybe a cargo location. All right, let's put this in here. Biggie, Victor 3, MXE. I'm assuming we're going to be departing on 1-3. Oh, I got to put my, I do need to put my airports here. KLGA. And you can hear stuff happening in the background. That's good. That means it's working. All right, so that sounds good. Is there a cargo location at LaGuardia? That's a very good question, my friends. Let's because if there is, maybe we'll move over. Terminal A, no. Air carrier, this might be as close to the cargo as they get here. Terminal 5, Terminal C. Well, let's see what livery. If it's just Air Inter and it's a cargo version of Air Inter, then I'm just going to stick with Piedmont. But that's all right. Now, the other X factor is this. Sometimes when the aircraft gets updated, if the livery doesn't get updated, it either doesn't look right or the aircraft doesn't function correctly, or both. So there's lots that could potentially still happen here. But that we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We'll just see kind of what's going on. All right, what else do I need to update here? My stream title, LaGuardia to Reagan. I think I'll just leave that as it is. That's fine. Yeah, so I've updated the route, and I'm just waiting to reconnect to VATSIM, and then, yeah, fingers crossed, we'll see what happens. And maybe the return trip will be a little bit smoother. Thanks again for stopping by the way. If you're out there just hanging out, lurking, welcome. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We are doing our regular Tuesday event. We kind of do a couple during the midweek, Tuesdays and Thursdays normally, and then we also come back on Saturdays. We try to do the Tuesdays and Thursdays somewhere around midnight to 1 a.m. Zulu. It's 6 o'clock local time, 8 o'clock on the east coast of the U.S. And then on Saturdays, I like to go early my time because it allows me to connect with some friends that I've made over the years that live in different parts of the world that can't always tune in. And are you thinking MU2? Light Dasher, that's a fantastic choice, by the way. Oh, no, you're talking good fixes. I'm only on my third attempt to load in with the MU2. Oh, no. X-Plane isn't cooperating. Oh, man. Well, we got time. My loading bar here, you can't really see it, but I'm only about halfway through. And whenever I have something new, it takes a long time to load in. But anyway, I'm very sorry about that, Fixie. I hope that works. And yeah, anybody else that wants to come back, again, my airspeed is right around 180 to 200. And so right about where like an MU2 or maybe even a King Air. And it's just hanging on you. I love that. That's what mine is doing right now too. It's like, is it moving or not? I don't know. If this doesn't load, if I end up hanging and I need a computer restart, obviously that would be, oh, hey, there we go. I was going to say that would be the end of the stream. But that's good. We saw that TDS screen, which is amazing. Can't wait for that to come over to X-Plane. Holy cow. Just reading the scenery files. Well, I would imagine you still got a little time there, my friend, because it's going to take me a minute to get set up as well, even if this loads in. But yeah, hop on in and fly along. Should be fun. It's only about an hour back down to Reagan, and I am looking forward to it. I should refill my beverage while I'm at it as well. Yeah, I think I have time. I'll be right back, guys. And I'm about 3/4 of the way in now. I'm at the point now that I've went up and down the stairs twice that Now my dog will ask to go do his business. That's okay. All right, what do we have? Do we have any new ATC? Oh man, look at that. We have literally the entire eastern, well, yeah, almost the entire eastern half of the U.S. and a portion of Canada lit up. One of these ATCs is not like the other. Man, lots of great places to fly on Tuesday. VATCAN has this deal, Northern Lights Canada, that's fun, kind of up in the Yellowknife and Calgary area. So that's also kind of fun. All right, here we go. Let's see if this worked. So I've got the, do I have a different Fokker option? Nope, it looks like that's it. That's my same Piedmont. I did upload a couple new liveries. Ooh, there's the Fokker Air Inter with the GPS. Yeah, so it looks like to me it's just a white cargo Fokker. So I think we'll just stick with the old Piedmont and hope for the best here. So let's go GA. We'll load into my favorite spot right up here, Alpha Terminal Gate 6, and let's fly. There's that beautiful DC-3. Slant Alpha was flying that guy last night. The Duckworks crew has a really, really good mod for the Airplane Heaven DC-3 that you get now standard in Microsoft Flight Sim. That's another quality, really quality freeware. In fact, I think it might be the best DC-3 that we have right now. I know the leading edge sim guys might argue, and the AeroWorks guys might argue, and the V-Flight Air guys might argue, but it's tough to beat this Duckworks one. Hopefully, again, the install. So all I did, I think you probably could have just went and copied the whole folder over and just deleted the old one. But I took all the subfolders and files out of the new download and just dropped them in and overwrote everything. So I hope that's okay. All right, while this is loading, let me go back to the, I want to go back to that stupid datum gauge because I want to see if I can, there it is. All right. So, yeah, fuel trim computer. Oh, never mind. We're loaded up. All right. Well, we'll look at that en route. Okay. It always spins down. It's kind of funny. That's another little glitch where the engines are always spinning. Are you guys okay with a night? You want daylight? What do you want? Tell me. I can do whatever here. I can do whatever. Real time, real weather. It's really nice out. So, okay, Piedmont 816. We are gonna generate our flight. Real time, real weather. Steve-O, you got it, brother. I gave you a little morning, a little daylight coming in. Flying into Washington in the evening is really quite magical. So I don't mind doing that either. All right, we're going to pre-file VATSIM. And again, guys, we're going to cheat it a little bit. So we've got our flight plan, but we're an F27. We are going to be a 16,000 would be fine. This is a pipe dream 200. And then I'm not going to put all that mumbo jumbo in there. We're going to say non-RNAV. And I will not put my Twitch handle on there this time. Keep this flight secret. Secret. Fish, you got it, man? All right. Thanks for flying in, by the way, Fish. Good to connect with you. All right, let's back to the top of the old checklist here. So we've got the flight plan filed. We need to actually let's come up here and let's do the thing. Let's go to external power. Sweet, that gives us all the lighting in the world. Come down here, we'll set our weights. Again, it's about 300 mile or 200 mile trip. We'll add an extra 100. High traffic, flight level 160. Calculate. Boom, shakalaka. And you know what? I might as well, while I'm here, let's set our takeoff for F102. Pretty much the same as we had before, which doesn't surprise me. Hey, Scotty. My goodness. Thank you so much. 39 months. Holy cow. That is awesome. Welcome. Good to see you, my friend. And happy Tuesday, buddy. Scotty Tuvrati. That's right. Scotty's the man. Scotty's been doing a little truck sim as well. I noticed as I'm lurking and working, man. That's pretty cool. That's pretty dang cool. All right, we're good there. Overhead left. Let's go Navi lights. We're going to go ahead to the right side. We're going to get the fuel pumps going. Bing, 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 bing. We need to come down here, and I'm going to get the HPs, the high pressure controls to lock out. And I wish I had a better way to do this. This feels awkward and clunky, but that's just the way it goes. The master blowout switch to start. Let's do it. Coming alive. There is 12. Datum to DEC. Believe we have a good start. Scotty's a guy that will do multiple things on his channel as far as he does flight sim. He does some, like I say, some truck sim. And I actually have seen him do some first-person stuff as well. So you're really branching out, dude. All right, let's try not to screw this up this time, shall we? So we're here. We're going to go gens on, aircraft battery on. We're going to go inverters on, and the alternators on. Hey, there we go. That might work a little bit nicer. And then we're going to come over here, and we are going to disconnect Mr. Outside external. No, we're not. See, so this again a little bit of a problem with that. Now I bet it's gone. No, it's not gone. All right, what do I have to do to get rid of you?
Hello, Sam.
Howdy, sir. Okay, I don't know how to power cart. Look, it's not me, it's you, dude. Okay. I'm not hauling you all the way to Reagan. Well, maybe after I kick the chocks out, it will allow me to get rid of it. Is there anything in here? No fuel. That's all we got. Okay. Well, oh, we have got LaGuardia ground. Awesome. 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 Thank you very much, LaGuardia ground. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get my clearance. 121.7. I love it when ATC hops on like that. That's so cool. That is way cool. Radio Masters. And 121.7 it is. This plane just got an update downwind sim, so kind of excited here. Don't have any ATIS, so let's just give him a call. Hello, LaGuardia ground. Good evening, Piedmont 816 IFR to Reagan. Yeah, and he just went bye-bye. He looked at me, he's like, never mind. That was kind of funny. Alright, let's go back over to 1870. What do you say? That's the local. That's the local, what the locals talk on. 1870. There we go. Update, and I can't get rid of the panel. Yeah, so it's working great. It's working great, as you can tell. All right, I'm going to turn some lights up, and we're going to do a little bit of planning here. We're going to get our VOR set ahead of time, because I hear that helps. If you're not setting it mid departure. And we're already doing better downwind sim. We forgot to turn the Jennies on when we were heading out of Reagan, and we lost some electrical power. So that was fun. But we did not bust the P56. So you'll be happy with us. All right, we're heading up to 16,000 is all. So just a little bit of pressure altitude. 16.5 right there. And let's see what else here. Passenger signs could come on. Paxies. Fasten belts. No smoking. Call the stewardess. I have no idea what happens when you do that. Hopefully something good. Okay, so here we go, you guys. We are out of here on... There's probably something like a LaGuardia 5 or something, if I remember right. LaGuardia 7, which will be us. And... So we're taking... What are we departing on? Did I not update my flight plan here? Hang on. Ah, crap. So I updated the flight plan, you guys, but I forgot to swap the fields out. They've been taking off a 1-3 here. Okay, very good, Aviator. Thank you very much. I've got to redo this now because I messed up. I have this backwards. I wonder it didn't give me a runway. Okay. Conti. Hello, sir. All right. What I need is my friend from Australia to come up with a good F27 sim brief profile, so I don't have to keep winging it. Hello, mate. You are a handsome devil. To put my last leg in Australian terms, it was a dog's breakfast. But we're back. We're going to take runway 13, so that means we got to... So, okay, I gotta actually do some stuff here. And get rid of you. I gotta come over here and get my other charts out. Now I need to put a request in so we can get a little better profile for this guy, because obviously the F-28 and the F-27 are vastly different aircraft, and one does a lot more than the other. So yeah, 16,000. All right, so we're gonna refile that. All right, we should be good though. We still don't have any ATC, so that's not a huge deal. But let's come over here and let's brief this LaGuardia departure, because you can get into a big heap of trouble. It's almost as fast as heading out of Reagan, busting that P-56. So if I'm out of here on runway 13, looks like they turned me northbound on the Flushing climb. No, I'm gonna turn out here. I'm gonna head to Canarsie on the Coney climb. Yes, that's what I want. And then I'm going to go down to Biggie off of that. Okay, so I need to dial in 112 decimal, or yeah, 112.3. By the way, Conti, this plane got an update today, so you if you have it, you probably already got the update, but it has a cargo variant now, and also a GPS variant if you like that sort of thing. 112.30. But I had a little bit of trouble with the altitude hold today, so yeah, I don't know. I haven't ever had trouble with it until today. But I also forgot to turn the gens on and lost power, so I might have... Oh, you meant 3-1. Alright, well that changes everything, my friend. 3-1. If that's the case, we just have to head on out of here, and we can turn... Yeah, we'll just head out runway heading. I might turn to Solberg then. Let's do that. Let's go 112.9er. Just making our own rules up right now. 112.9. We're already wanted in 5 other streams. We don't even care anymore. 112.9, and am I tracking that yet? Not quite yet. That's okay. So we'll be runway heading. We'll be runway 31.
LaGuardia traffic bracket 2031, right down with runway 22.
Alright. That looks good. Altimeter, I'm assuming still is, yeah, 3020. Yeah, this will be a little bit of a long taxi. Now, I'm hoping I can get the GPU to disconnect as well, so... Alright, there we go. And... Alright, heading controls, flaps... Set to 11.5. Check my trims. We're centered. That looks fine. That looks fine. We're zeroed out there. Okay, beautiful. Pushback helper, come do your thing, my friend. Let's see if we can get rid of this GPU. connect the tug. Okay, am I still connected? Oh, okay, good. Nope, the GP is still on there. All right, so let's come back in here. And that should get rid of it, but it just is not. Crud. It does keep kicking my battery back to external power when I do that. Oh, there we go. All right, sweet. Okay, now that's a little glitchy there as well, but that's okay. LaGuardia traffic. Piedmont 816 is pushing back from Alpha Terminal. LaGuardia. Okay. Parking brake is off, and back we go. Now I'm going to push back here, and they want you to kind of turn your tail just a little to the right here. Basically, just kind of back in that area. You actually, I think you have to get permission to push here because you get out onto, I don't remember what this, that little taxiway is. Actually, maybe we'll stop right here. That, I think, will work. Let's reset the parking brake. And, okay, there we go. We'll disconnect the tug, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. Sweet, 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 sweet. Taxi light can come on. Drobart mentioned this thing called the checklist. I'm looking into that. I've got my people on that. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. We're not going to do a wet takeoff, so that's fine. Release the parking brake, and let's do it. Gorgeous sounds. I do like this airplane out of the box. Let's see what the update. Let's see how it treats us. We're doing essentially the same plane here. So we're going to come over here. We're going to head up. It's Alpha Alpha. We're going to cross runway 4, and we're going to go all the way down to runway 31. Okay, that's Alpha. That's Bravo Bravo. Yep, we're going to take this next left. Anybody coming the other side of us? Negative? All right, there we go. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for allowing me to update this aircraft and restart the sim. And Downwind Sim, good to see you. Yeah, Mr. Safety, as always. Thought the goal of Flight Sim was to start and stop a flight without a checklist. Right? I don't know. He mentioned something, and then M. Stein researched it and said it's apparently some document that helps you. I don't know. Okay, I believe we're going to go all the way up to Papa. We've got inbound traffic on 22, so we're going to make a radio call. But I think we could have scooted across on Fox, couldn't we have? That's all right. We'll get up here close, and I think we'll be all right. Yep. A320 is inbound, Light Dasher. A firm. I think we can get across in time, though. All right, what could possibly go wrong?
LaGuardia Chapter, American 2031, shall fly for runway 22.
LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816. We're going to be holding short of 22 on Papa for arriving traffic. LaGuardia. We'll be neighborly. He looks like he's a long ways off, though. But I think they would probably not risk it. Oh. You still are not able to load. That stinks. Oh. Here's our turn. I actually think we can get across. We'll hold. We'll hold and enjoy the arrival. Oh, there's an arrival coming into New York over there, I think. That's pretty cool. He's just been trying to get into X-Plane 12 tonight down with Sim, and the MU2 is not helping. X-Plane 2 map enhancement release. What is this? Is that like a makes the ortho more ortho-ier? Or is it like a kind of a substitute for auto ortho? What does that do? Oh, it's easier to set up than auto ortho. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, we could have definitely got across that. Well, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. I appreciate you trying, but I'm sorry it didn't work out. It would have been fun to fly with you. Here he comes. Looking pretty stable. Oh, mama. Well done. Well done. Shut her down, Bo. Shut her down. Yeah, he's got it. Well done. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is crossing 22 on Papa. LaGuardia.
Flight traffic American 2031, vacated runway 22, taxi and Bravo to gate.
Nice landing, Captain.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, we're in no hurry, right? It's a Tuesday night. I gotta work tomorrow, but what the heck? Hay's in the barn right now. Nothing but kids are just taking finals at this point, and about time to bust out the Christmas movies or something. I don't know. I would never do that. I'd never do that. Actually, I think what I'm going to do with my kiddos that are all done and caught up is I'm going to have them make Christmas cards for their family. I found a couple of kind of neat adult coloring patterns, and I'm going to let them scratch that artistic part of their brain for a day or so. All right, runway heading. We're just going to climb straight on up to 16,000. And we're going to vector ourselves. I'm going to have to double check my VOR again. Yeah, you know, Light Dasher, like these kids have worked their butts off all semester long. 90 days of a semester, so they've done 88 days now, or 87 days. Working hard. They really, I gave the final today to 4 of my classes, and they did really well. I was really proud of them. And so I'm like, you know what, guys? You've got a couple of your classmates that they need to make this up because they were gone. We had a basketball game and had a couple kids miss, and a couple other kids were sick, that type of thing. But I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to let you guys that are all finished up just have a little day where you can do something relaxing. All right, so here we are at Zulu. Let's do a... I love those brake sounds. You can hear them pressurized and depressurized. That's awesome. Send them home early. Actually, we are on Friday. If they're completely done, they get to go home at lunch. The only kids that stay, that come back after lunch, are any kids that have to make anything up. So we cut them loose on Friday. Teachers stay and grade their stuff, and that's about it. All right, let's see, takeoff. We are looking for, I want 1,500 on for the power. We're going to rotate at 102. And again, it's runway heading. And we're going to climb up, and we're looking for, what did I say? The Solberg. Did I say Solberg? 112.9, is that what I have tuned in? 112.9er, yes it is. I'll put this on the DME here, 112.9er. We'll kind of dead reckon it here. I've got on my charts, it looks to me like we would need about 266 or so. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont 816 is departing runway 31. We'll be straight out. LaGuardia. Do you guys hear the hear the brake sounds? I love that. Light dasher, and here's the thing, like, I'm kind of at that point in my career where I understand that there are sometimes more important things that you can do on a end of the year thing. Like, yes, I'm going to have to push some kids because they need to get caught up and they have work to do and all that stuff. So I'm going to kind of be that hard-nosed guy that drives them. But at the end of the day, if I can do something that's almost like a team building thing with my classes, man, that's like money in the bank, and that really motivates them to stay positive and work hard because they know next semester, if they do what they're supposed to do, I'm going to give them a little reward. I'll probably even take them some chocolate or something. Find some Spotify channel that plays 50s Christmas music, and yeah. I don't think there's enough of that in public schools anymore. I can remember when I first started teaching, I did an awful lot of art projects because the world of math and art, they intersect in a big way. And so I had all kinds of Aussie Rate Gear Up, all kinds of art projects built in. And, you know, that's just not modern education now. Modern education is much more standards driven, and you got to get X amount of content covered and yada yada yada, and we kind of lose a little bit of the stuff you used to do, that fun stuff that it made learning fun. Slanty, what's up, my man? Math and art and music, yep. Yeah, and I just tell them, like, when I start, because I deal with the kids that don't always, like, I kind of teach the low-end classes. Oh, we're going to go right by Manhattan, aren't we? This is cool. I'm going to have to extend this a little ways. All right, let's do this so I can talk to you guys. I'm gonna wax poetic. Yeah, see, it's not... Okay, there we go. Now, it should hold my pitch, which is 15. That's a little aggressive, honestly. My speed... Oh, it's climbing, so I'm going to be okay there. But yeah, when you have those kids that kind of already aren't big fans of school, and they don't really see the point in why they're learning geometry, if you can make those connections to them in different ways, it sometimes opens their eyes. So I just tell them, like, hey, math is, like, the reason you study math is because you need to be able to describe the world in mathematical terms. LaGuardia traffic, Piedmont A16 is climbing 2,300 and departing the area to the southwest. Last call, LaGuardia. I'm like, it's no different from a musician. They're trying to describe the world via music, or an artist is trying to describe the world through their painting, or right, a poet or somebody who writes books. Like, that's their medium. And so mathematicians, like, that's what we're trying to do. We're just trying to describe the world through like in geometry, through shapes and relationships of angles and lines, and it's just a little different way to see the world. And they're always blown away too when I tell them, like, mathematician, like, that used to be a job back in the day when folks were learning about all the stuff that we now have written down for us in books. Like, that was someone's profession. And so, they've done such a good job of it that we can just kind of, like, it's almost like a history lesson for us. And so anyway, it's kind of fun, but these little art projects, as goofy as they seem, and I'm still amazed at, I have coworkers that are like, well, you can't, like, you're missing out on, you could have, that's 2 days, you could have been working on multiplication tables. I'm like, no. Like, you can't just drive people day in, day out without, I don't know, maybe you can. I can't, but anyway, trig and arc geometry play so much into aviation. Oh yeah, no doubt about that. Basic algebra, yeah. And yeah, for my kids, if I have some of them that if I can just get them to problem solve and develop ways to, to think outside the box a little bit, develop some basic computational skills, like, I'm pretty happy with that. I have my top end kids that eat this stuff up, and that's really awesome too. But I don't know, I was that guy. I hated school. I didn't do well necessarily. I didn't do poorly necessarily, because I developed skills to get me through, and I worked hard, and I had good parent support, but I did not enjoy school. There's an art to winging it and figuring things out as you go along. Yeah, some people excel at it and rarely need to dissect and focus and concentrate because they always get by. Oh, you were talking about the stream. I think you know what? I never really thought about it that way, but I do think that I think you see a little bit of that in my aviation stream here for sure. All right, so we're on our way to Solberg. It looks like we've got about 34-ish miles to go, and climbing nicely. We're a little slow, honestly, but we're doing 1,000 feet per minute, so I've just kind of tried to be nudging down the climb rate a little bit. Anyway, no, Shusey, you're right. You're 100% right. Like my personality is how I was in school. I mean, I tell my kids, like, the stuff I did in school, I would be expelled for doing that nowadays. But luckily I had a few teachers and coaches that kind of took me under my wing. My mom was one that really, I think I turned all of her hair gray, but she was one that really kept me on the right path. And anyway, so naturally, someone who didn't enjoy going to school, like what's the first thing you want to do? Well, yeah, you're gonna obviously become a teacher, right? Makes sense. I think we're going over Teterboro right here. I might have turned just a hair early, but then again, maybe not. I don't know. Probably right in the approach path to Teterboro. Sorry about that. So anyway, both of my kids kind of had a similar deal. Like, elementary school was kind of rough for them, but each one of them had a teacher that kind of met them where they were and got them turned in the right direction, kind of got them focused a little bit. So yeah, it's important. Like, not everybody, I don't teach calc and trig and college level courses. My job is to point the ship in that direction and give it a little bit of a push. Hopefully they don't crash on the rocks. Slanty, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. My Slant Alpha navigation, by the way, tonight is brutal. Oh, you know what I just realized, guys? I filed this incorrectly. I filed it with all this. I should have just put Alpha. I'm gonna refile. I hope it doesn't not like this. Yeah, beyond the ground. Ah, crap. Well, anyway, if we run into somebody on our way into Reagan, we'll have to say that we erroneously misfired that. Yeah, if you're airborne, it won't let you. Okay, well, doggone it. All right, 28 miles to run. ZDC is on. Good deal. Yeah, we departed out of. So this, you'll enjoy this, Slanty. We departed out of Reagan, and they were in North Ops, and so we dutifully made that left-hand turn up the river, and everything went black. I lost all power, and come to find out, I had the battery on, I had the inverters on, I had forgot to turn the generators on. And so, yeah, gen ports are checked and checked. So anyway, but we managed, even though we lost literally everything. I had no navigation, I had no comms, but we kept it going straight and level. I troubleshot the problem, and the departure controller Potomac approach was awesome. Very, very, yeah, very patient with us. Yeah, stay over the water. And we actually were, I turned maybe a skosh early just because I was worried about that. And so anyway, it was kind of funny. So we actually probably flew over the Pentagon if we turned too early, didn't we? Nah, we did all right. We got it fixed pretty quickly and got on our way. Then we just had a little bit of trouble with altitude hold in this plane, so I don't know what the deal is, but we discovered there was an update. Rock Valkyrie, the research and development specialist of the stream, found that link, and so we quick updated this when we got on the ground at LGA, and we're trying to head back down. Puts the same on. He's a real world controller who worked Martin State Tower, then Bradley, and now Dulles. Oh wow, holy moly. Let me see who it is. Well, I probably can't see because I'm too far away. Yeah. Michael, I think is his name. Is that the one we're thinking of? Michael? So, anyway, yeah. Through 10,000. Can turn some lights off now. Ooh, I didn't put the landing lights on at all. Oh, you know what I also didn't put on? I've got no anti-collision lights on. And just like the pros, no pitot heat. Yeah. Pretty much nailing it again. That's pretty cool, though. That's pretty impressive. So we're heading out to Solberg, and then we'll make a slight left-hand turn. Let me make sure I get this updated here. I do appreciate the route, though, Slanty. That was a good route for us, and it was basically approved without any fuss. So that was nice. And then Jeffrey gave us a return route, so that was also kind of nice. Man, we are just absolutely poking along here, guys. What is going on? What's going on? Do I have gear? What do I have? Flaps are up, gears up. I'm just we're maxed out here, guys. We are. We just are. That's just this airplane. 100. Yeah, now we're climbing. Now we're going a little bit more. I don't know what was going on there. I bumped the nose down a little bit there. Maybe we were just trying to be a little too aggressive on the climb, but we should be on the climb about 160. That's the 167 is sort of the optimum climb rate according to the manual. Let's put the prop sinks on. And beautiful out here tonight, isn't it? One of these days, I'm gonna figure out how to do this as like a 6-hour stream with propeller engines and ATC. Man, I could go to sleep to this in no time. Looks like Washington Center though has right on cue logged off. I think they see me coming back in. They're like, "Nah, where you got to go, guys. Trust me." That's okay. Let's see if we can monitor Boston. Just for some comms, just to check. That worked really well, by the way, in the last one. The last version we had. So 3470 is Boston Center. And so we go down here, and if we want to monitor comm 2, we click on this bottom one. There it is. I'll be darned. You could have got into Skymaster and kept up. All right, I'm doing 152 now, buddy.
I feel like I Boston closing 10.
Oh gosh, well there you go. People got to be getting up and going to work tomorrow, I guess. The heck's that all about? Well, if that's the case, then we might do. It's not really much of a shortcut we could do. Once we get to Solberg, we're going to head down to MK. Is that Medina? What is MXE? Mike X-ray. Yeah, Medina VOR. But that's pretty much a straight shot to the southwest. So yeah, we're not. There's not a lot we can do to get ourselves caught up. Let me go to this. Let's go to world map. No, let's go to satellite. I think one of these is a little cleaner. There we go. So yeah, we'll hit Solberg, and then we'll head down here to Medina, and then maybe I'll just VOR hop Solberg, Medina, Baltimore, and in. It does appear that we are still landing north into Reagan. Let me just do a quick cheat. Sky vector cheat. Whoops. Hello. Goodness sakes. Learn how to use a map. Alright. Green dot saying winter call. Alright, so what we're going to have to do then, obviously if there's control and there is not, and it's gone. Sim Caesar, good evening. Raiders, great to see you. Yeah, Glickman's coming in. Monster SD, what is up? Ascended Gravity, all these familiar faces and crazy characters. Sim Caesar, I've been really enjoying. It's only been lurkable, but I've really been enjoying you and Moose on the jump seat. You are quite the combo. just when I think it couldn't get any better, man. He seems to be the yin to your yang, and oh man, thank you. 36 months. Holy moly. That's a long time, my friend. I'm no math guy, but that's a long time. It's like a lot of months. But anyway, keep up the great work, sir. You continue to give me great ideas and inspire me to keep going, and it's a lot of fun. I've got so many great streamers now that I can watch and just enjoy, and it's a really just like, this is just my wind down time, you know, and when I'm just watching and flying a practice flight or something, man, there's just nothing better. So anyway, thank you so much. Cold Nebo, what's up, dude? Great to see you. Oh, look at that. We've got Christmas cookies. That is a look. See, there you go. That's the idea that I'm talking about right there. That's my man, Sim Caesar, coming through in the clutch with new emotes. Hey, thanks for the follow. Holy cow, is that the Katie pilot? The Airbus right seat Katie pilot? Holy moly. I am truly honored, and I hope now I really feel pressure. Jeez, Katie, welcome. You guys, you maybe have seen Katie Pilot. She does her thing over on YouTube, and I learned a ton about the Airbus watching Katie Pilot fly from the right-hand seat. So welcome in. Don't ask me what you're doing away. Yeah, because you live, well, you might be in Los Angeles for all I know with doing a flight or something. But anyway, the one thing that I can guarantee, Katie Pilot, is if you stay on this stream long enough, I'm going to go ahead and put you to sleep, okay? I promise you that. All right, here we go. Will the altitude hold work correctly? We're engaging at 16. Come on, baby. You can do it. We had a little bit of an issue with this on the first flight. I don't like that, but maybe it's going to go back down because I clicked it right at 16. Maybe it's going to center on 16. Oh, I hope this works. Anyway, 5 miles to run. Kona confusion time almost coming up. In fact, I think we kind of are in it. So I'm going to go ahead and go heading mode and...
Triple 1321, connect Cleveland Center, 119.87.
Stick figure, she's left seat now. Congrats, Katie. That is awesome. Sim Caesar telling me that too. That is so cool. I can't wait. I can't wait to see. Of course, maybe now you can't. I don't know, but I can't wait. I can't wait to watch you fly from the. I hope you can fly with the left hand or the right hand. Now, well, it's the left hand with the controls in the right hand. That's awesome. That is awesome. Setting alt hold is Light Dasher, yeah.
Boston approach is closed.
Alright, Boston is closed. That was Boston ground, or that was Boston center. No, it wasn't. 34875. Let me go. Oh, that was Boston. Never mind. We're out of here. Wow, that's way cool. That is way cool. So anyway, the point I was trying to make before I hit the Kona confusion was that if you haven't already, you might want to go check out Katie's YouTube channel, and I believe it's just her name, Katie Pilot. And yeah, it's just super informative, and like between her and Jet Pilot Cinnamon, man, I just absolutely fell in love with the bus. So check it out. All right, I'm having a hard time figuring out what my heading is going to be here because I'm all distracted. Because got these big name guys like Sim Caesar coming in here, and Scotty DeHottie, and now Katie Pilot. It was a learning curve when you first switched. Well, I'm just like hats off for you for streaming it, because like I know it's one thing to like putting it on the stream, right? Like it's one thing just to learn and fly and all that good stuff, but to stream it, even if it's a sim, like it's still stressful. So all right, I want to head to Moxie. Okay, let's get focused here. And where am I at here? Medina, sorry, not Moxie, Medina, MXE. 240 is the outbound heading, my friends. And I bet I way overshot that because I was busy chit-chatting about this and that. Yep, sure enough. Way overshot that sucker. So we're going to go here. Try to re-intercept. And actually, you know what I think I might do is this. We don't have any ATC on right now, so could we... Actually, no. Hold on. We're coming off the Solberg VOR on a 240. I'm probably not picking up Medina quite yet, so let me not get ahead of myself. Let's re-intercept. Oh yeah, we're not too far off. We'll re-intercept this outbound. Hey, look at that. Light Dasher. Look at us holding our altitude at 16,000 like a pro. So let's see. Medina VOR is 1320. I'm just going to see if we're picking it up here before I do anything crazy. 1320. Yeah, we're not picking up the DME just yet. So we'll just fly this outbound. This should be a... What is our distance here? 100 and so. I have fully mastered. No, I have not fully mastered, because you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to do the the fuel datum thing when I was on the ground. I forgot to set that, so we're running full increase. I gotta think this is a typo, right? This is full go. And it said, like, I gotta think this is backwards. Is that? Do you think that's backwards? Because as I decrease, right? Like, I don't know. But anyway, we're rolling. All right, we're also at cruise, so I need to pull my power back a little bit here as well. So we're gonna come down here to, I'm gonna set it at 1420, and everything else is green and happy. My temps are a little high because I was, I basically had it firewalled, but everything else I think looks good. Down there, pressure. I don't know how much of this, like, what kind of failures. I do know that it has a failures page. That's kind of why I left this notebook open, is you can come in here and you can do random, typical, all that stuff. I haven't, obviously. Oh, yeah, so I should, TGT, I could have damaged the engine. I have it turned off, luckily, as I'm just still trying to learn this aircraft. But, yeah. This guy here, BGT, they've done a nice job. This guy, or this developer. Hey, we got traffic heading the other way. Yeah, very impressed. Very impressed. And a ton of fun. We're almost doing 200. We're doing 185 knots right now, so that's pretty good for this old girl. We must have a little tailwind. Yeah, never know. Maybe there was a little hydraulic leak or something in the somewhere messing up the alt hold. I don't even know how that works. Modena 13.2. So I believe you can jump back and forth between VOR 1 and VOR 2 here, but it doesn't really, like, it doesn't really help you a whole lot, because then you have to come over here and you have to work it off of this side, I believe. So anyway, I don't know. Love seeing the Learjet on the. Oh, is that what we had flying, or is that just one of the mini aircraft in the air tonight? Yeah, that Learjet. It's a really cool looking aircraft, no doubt about that. What do we have? I got Indy Center on. Let's tune Indy in, and we can just have some chatter in the background. That way you don't have to just listen to me. 225. Although I am trying to put Katie Pilot to sleep. So, you know, here's what we'll do. This will be irresistible. Anybody here having trouble to sleep here, just give me 30 seconds. 225. Okay, we're monitoring Indy Center. We just want offline. No, just kidding. All right, we're going to do this. I think I had my camera off the whole time anyway, but
over Unicom, thanks for helping Amber.
99 downwind sim. Right, Gold Nebo. You know, if I would have installed the one with the modern avionics, I could have the whole route plugged in and we could just let it fly for about 45 minutes. All right, enough of that. So I do have, I forgot, I was waving at you the whole time, Raiders, from the Sim Caesar channel. I forgot I had turned my webcam off because I did one of those early on. So anyway, welcome. Rock Valkyrie, this update appears to be running pretty well. Thanks for finding that for me, my man. And what are you doing up, young fella? It's almost 10 o'clock. No, almost 11 o'clock your time. It's a school night, mister. Yeah, Downwind Sim is right. Hey, we're picking up the Modino VOR. Let's make a swap. Track direct 13.2. It's the Mike X-Ray Echo VOR, and as expected, we're maybe a little off, but that's all right. That's what's 10 degrees of nav track among friends, right? Not going in tomorrow till 8. Oh, you're going to get some of that weather. Yes, that's right. I hate to even tell you what it's going to be here, Rock Valkyrie. Let's see if it's going to be in the 40s again. I'm jinxing myself, I know. Yeah, high tomorrow, 41. High Wednesday, no. High today was 41. High tomorrow is 45, my friend. Sunday, 47. We are in some crazy warm and dry weather pattern right now, and I know that we're gonna get our snow at some point. But yeah, it is. It's Indian summer right now, and yeah, it's wild. It's really wild. So apparently, January and February are probably going to kick our butts. That's all right. It's all a farce to keep people away. Yeah. What I was contemplating, and I guess I'll let you guys let me know what you want me to do. So I was kind of trying to see what people were doing. Oh, it looks like they're still in North Ops. I don't know, maybe not. I'm going to tune in Reagan, and since the winds are currently calm, I might try to shoot the river visual. Winds are calm, and it's 10 statute miles of visibility. There are some broken clouds at 4,900. That's the only thing that makes me a little nervous. So I don't want to get over the river and end up over the top of the White House with fighter jets on my 6. Okay, 20 miles, Medina. And then we're gonna just go direct Baltimore. We're supposed to be on the Victor 370, but it's basically a straight shot to the Baltimore VOR. So I'm gonna cheat just a tiny bit if that's okay. That's 15.1. And again, let's just start here by seeing if we're picking it up, and not surprisingly, we're not quite yet. So 1320. Go back to that. Sim Caesar Raiders, again, thanks for coming in. I did not do a very good job introducing myself. My name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. The channel is named after my grandfather, who's the one who got me interested in aviation. And so all these flights that I do, kind of an homage to him, as well as I'm trying to put content out there for my own grandkids to stumble upon someday. So anyway, I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, and just a variety of flight sim content. Whenever I get semi-proficient at one aircraft, I quickly move to another, just so I keep the excitement factor going. Loving the separate DME tuner. Yeah, man, it's nice. Like, that's a cool feature, right? Some of those old ILSs into PODUMP have no DME on the ILS, but some other, yeah, exactly, yep. Yeah, it's fun. Nav 1 set for approach, Nav 2 to the mist, and the DME to whatever. Yeah, yep. Yeah, it's cool. This is I just like the whole vibe of this aircraft is really just surprising. Like, I just am enjoying it way more than I knew it looked good. I watched a couple of the videos of the people that were sort of early access testing it, and I'm like, oh, like it sort of felt a little like the DC-3 flight deck in many regards. And then I'm like, oh yeah, okay, so hey, we got, autopilot down here, we got all kinds of crap up here, we got 14 different spots where you have to turn on inverters and generators and alternators. You got, but then on the other hand, it's super well organized in some ways. Like, like the windshield and anti-icing stuff is all over here. You can do a wet takeoff, and if you want to, and all this stuff over here, just lights and alternator stuff. And so anyway, and I love the night lighting. The night lighting is just wonderful. So yeah, this is becoming another keeper, I think, in my opinion, and it's just got updated again today. I think it's on, I don't know, it's V2_69 or something like that. So I don't think it's been updated 69 times, but it's getting updated, and he has made no promises about 2024. That's the only thing I'm a little nervous about. But he's like, look, in his couple of posts that I read, he's like, look, I just got this out and running in 2020. let me kind of get it going in this sim first, and then we can talk about 2024. Which I'm like, yeah, that's cool. He might be a one-man band. Who knows? Okay, we're coming up on it. We might be cone of confusion already, because it looks like my oh no, has my sim frozen? This is bad. I think my sim's frozen. Uh-oh. Well, this would be a really bummer way to end this thing. Yeah, it feels a lot like that. Which, speaking of aircraft that got an update, Flight Sim Studio 727. So I'm excited to see what that looks like. We're frozen, guys. Oh, there we go. Whew. Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna say I want to go back to heading mode here. Something was loading in, and then to go direct Baltimore, as my friend Robert Sherman Jr. would tell me how to pronounce that. About a 2:35-ish heading. All right, I'm gonna update this first, and we're gonna just track that guy once we get going. And probably again, what I'll do is, instead of intercepting, I'll just tune direct, and we'll go that route. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll try to intercept the outbound for a little while here just to not get too far off, and then there we go. The closer you get to East Baltimore, I love that. I love it. It's like Conti has helped me as well. Like it's not Melbourne and Brisbane. It's Brisbane and Melbourne and all that. Like you gotta know the local vernacular there. Oh wow, we're outbound and we're jumping all over the place. Yeah, I should just dead reckon this and not worry about this right now. I also need to think about descent planning here, don't I? So from the Baltimore VOR to Reagan is 26 miles. I'm thinking, I tell you what, you guys are probably tired of me bunging up the river visual. So how about we do, let's shoot the Mount Vernon visual to runway 1 instead. We haven't done that. We've done that guy in a while. Because my guess is, and Slant Alpha, you can correct me if I'm wrong, if they were north ops before and now the wind is calm, they're not going to flip the airport around. They're going to just stay in north ops, right? I mean, they're not going to just change it around just so some knucklehead in an F27 can fly the river visual. So we are going to come in and kind of vector ourselves down on a right hand downwind to the Catherine intersection. Cattern. I don't know how you say that, but anyway, it's off of the ILS 1099 at 10.7, and then we turn up the Potomac here. We look for the Woodrow Wilson Bridge, and when we get to Baden, which is 5.9, we need to be about 1600 recommended, and then we just kind of river visual that sucker only northbound. D-ATIS is showing 180 at 7, and they're still north ops. Okay. Yeah. So, most likely, yes, takes a major shift. Well, and so the only thing that would cause me to change my mind on that would be this, is if I tune in CTAF and I hear everybody's landing south, then we obviously we'll play your little game, Trebek. 15-1. I'm just going to put that in. We've been more or less heading in the right direction. Fate is the hunter. I just reread a part of that, and they did tons of dead reckoning. Yeah, we're still ways out, but that's all right. So yeah, we'll just kind of play it by ear. But anyway, if we're going to land to the north, we so 1600. Let's say we got to be down 1600 at about 5 miles before the field. So let's do some pilot math here. This is always fun. So I need to lose 14.4. Multiply that times 3. So like about 43 miles. 14 times 3, about 43 or so miles. Before we get to Reagan, we'll start heading down. And if we're a little off in our calculations, we'll just kind of keep the downwind leg going a little bit. But, all right, that'll be good. That'll be good. So, Reagan is 111.0. We'll have that tuned in. Case in point. So there you go. That's... we can do 111.0 as we're getting closer to Reagan to see when we're kind of at that 43-ish mile you know, top a drop point.
Going to maintain 17,000, John 50.5.
Man, we're about out of range of Indy, I think, unfortunately.
Center, JV, Delta 11, 0.
Let's do this for a little bit. All right, everyone, let's see here. It is possible that we're now picking up Baltimore. Let's see. Indeed. So let's just track direct. We kind of slid a little off, but not bad. We'll blame the terrible crosswinds. Make our little adjustment. And everybody in the back will think we just are making a regular turn. One thing I would say about this plane in terms of its radio navigation is it does kind of aggressively try to capture tracks. Now that wasn't too bad. I mean, it ran over there pretty quick, but it didn't do the S turn. So that was nice. I wonder if that's a little bit of logic that was improved upon. Here's what the report says. So a recent change log. Looks like some CG. Yeah, we saw the GPS version. I think that might be the working title. GNS 430. Not sure. The cargo version we saw. Documentation was updated. Okay. And ooh, there we go. Hey, this is what I need. The fuel trim setting. That's that datum. Ah, so that got updated. All right, my friend. Okay, so here we are. Let me I might have some light reading tonight. Chris Arnsbarger, hello. So here's another thing that's kind of cool. So you get all these documents, and they're basically the same thing, but you can have, so the flight deck can be in English or it can be in French. And so like each one of these is just a combination. Like if you're French speaking but you have an English flight deck, that's one of them. If you're English speaking but you have a French flight deck, this is the other. And so it's just kind of like, I don't know, the guy's just like, again, just a little thing here. That's all right. So this is apparently the new documentation in English, cockpit in English. There we go. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to look and see if I can find that fuel trim, because that's the other part. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some looking there. I won't make you guys watch me do that, but that's the other thing that I still haven't figured out, is how to bind the HP levers. Oh, you know what? I was supposed to do this too. Terrible job on my part. Those are supposed to come back to open. I'm off of forward. There we go. So that's off. And I think I'm supposed to back them off until we get to 2020. So let me see if I can do that. If I go back too far, I actually shut the fuel off. All right. Yeah, I've done a poor job of managing that for sure. Yeah, I should have done that as soon as I got to cruise. Shoot. All right. But I am this is cool. So this has added a few things. But yeah, if I could figure out how to bind these, that right there would be a lot easier to do than with my mouse, because right now my condition levers per se are, I have them bound to the fuel trim down here, the datum, which again I think is backwards. I think it's backwards. I could be wrong. I gotta learn more. But yeah, we're coming up. This is Washington. This is cool. No, this is Baltimore. Sorry. We're only 22 miles from Baltimore. So, after Baltimore, 26 miles to Reagan. That's probably not a horrible place to start descending to 16. I think that's what we'll do. We will do. Oh man, I can't wait to... I'm going to send this to myself. I have it on my phone.
Southwest 30 at 30, the winds are calm, turn left heading 2.
Hey. I recognize that voice. That's our friend Stu, STW222. He's got a very distinctive radio voice. All right, so let's do this. Let's go Gmail. See if we can get this thing on our phone. Oh, the Learjet also has an update, as does the FlySimware 414. Hey, very nice. Man, all kinds of stuff. I kind of feel like that's probably an update to make it compatible with 2024, but I could be wrong. Alright, so we're going to do... I need to download this. Print to PDF. Let's do that. There we go. Microsoft Print to PDF. And there you go. Like if the sound of the turbo engines, turboprop engines don't put you to sleep. Reading a little add-on documentation will. So I'll have this bad boy ready to go. Oh, this is going to be awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh no. 0 bytes. What the what? Alright, I'm gonna have to keep messing with that here.
Beaver 20 Victor, center, do you have the Bango 5 departure on board? Let me check real quick. Yes, we do have Bango 5 departure on board. Alright, speed for 20 Victor Heavy.
10 miles, then we're going to start the descent.
By the Bango 5 departure, washer, transition, correct, Derlo, been as filed. Maintain at 5,000, expect level 3501, 0 minutes after departure. Departure is this frequency, squawk 1440 and hold the rig back moment. Southwest 3030.
There we go. Alright, that works. There's that little bit of cloud layer. And hopefully that won't interfere with our Mount Vernon visual. Oh, Fly Somewhere has the new installer. That's right. That's right. Yes, yes, yes.
Foxtrot Tango Tango is going to maintain at 6,000. Fly heading.
All right, Stu. Sorry to do this to you, man, but we're gonna monitor Unicom, and we're gonna just talk to Reagan now on the CTAF. So let's go to 2280 here on the comms. I know I'm supposed to monitor guard, but in this case, I just want to make sure, because somebody on our first trip out of Reagan, there was a whole thing about a pilot departed without clearance, but he was claiming no one was on, so he was talking to 12280, and that's what he thought he should be talking to. And anyway, it was a whole thing. So I'm going to have that on just in case. I think these might be new as well, guys. I don't remember seeing this last time. Good brake pressure. Okay, we are outbound from Baltimore on a 234. So I'm going to go ahead and update that heading bug, 234. And we will probably just fly in heading mode now, because I want to tune in. And actually, I'm going to also begin the descent. So let's put the power to 11 or so. There we go. And now we can begin the descent here. I'm just going to roll it forward until we get about 1,500 feet per minute or so. It's about 12. There you go. That'll work. And then hopefully we can also, well, we're actually picking up speed. That's no bueno. So I will decrease our rate of descent, and I'll even pull back the power a little bit more. No danger of being 250 or more under 10,000. Don't get me wrong there, but we do have to get slowed down so we can land this bad boy. All right, see, the winds now are 1707. So as I'm looking, is anybody doing anything? I got some guys on the ground here. Yeah, we're committed at this point, which is totally fine. So, but again, I'm still going to pull up the frequency here because I need to track 111.1, which is oops. The Washington, sorry, 111.0, which is the Washington VOR. And we want 006 on the approach course. All right. Spin that around. Down we go. Oh, here's another radio 1 and radio 2 switch. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice those. All right, beautiful. So our initial fix is out there at 10.7, and closing in right now. We're 10 miles. We're actually coming toward. This is kind of interesting. Coming towards the VOR. Oh, wait a second. No, I'm not. Check that. I'm tracking a different. Yep, I got to get this on here. 10.1. There we go. So I'm actually not tracking this guy just yet. Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816, about 20 miles to the northeast of the field, descending 10,000 inbound. Reagan traffic. Go lights. All good. Oh, I need to be working off a 109.9. Sorry, that's what's going on here. 109.9. That's going to give me what I need. There we go. There we go. 12 miles from Reagan now. And so, all right, there is, I've got to assume that is, that be Baltimore? No. Andrews, maybe. Yep, slanty. Yeah, you got it. Okay, very good. So we would get vectored in here somewhere because Reagan's over there, and we would be in between. From what I remember last time, Shooty Loots. Hey, welcome. We get vectored in between these airspaces, so I'm going to go ahead and kind of do that myself here. As soon as I clear this a little bit more, we'll head southbound. You got rated in here? All right, well, nice to meet you. You're new to the aviation world? Well, welcome. We're flying a very old aircraft here. Well, I guess I don't know how old it is. An older aircraft. This is a Fokker F27, and we're doing some visual landing into Washington. You are starting your PPL journey. Hey, all right. I am excited for you. And you're messing around with your new yoke setup? Cool. Well, I can't imagine. I know there's a lot of real-world pilots that don't necessarily subscribe to it, but like I can't imagine working on your PPO without having some sim experience. I just think there's got to be value to it. And so anyway, welcome. Look away from this stream. Yeah, look away from me when I do something. Well, actually, just anything. This is the how not to do it stream. If we're being completely honest. Do I have an altimeter here by chance? 3026. That might be good to put in. Might need to know where the ground is. There we go. And are we a beam? I think we're a beam. I believe that's our airport over there. Yep. Reagan traffic. Piedmont 816 is a beam. Midfield on the right-hand downwind. We're going to be on the river visual. Sorry, we're going to be on the Mount Vernon visual runway 1. Reagan traffic. That was a horrible radio call. Did your Discovery flight last week? Oh my goodness. Well, congratulations. And I look forward to to hearing how it goes. I mean, if you have a chance, connect with us and keep us in the loop. Here's my Discord if you want to jump in. We also have a wonderful general aviation flying club that we have here, virtual flying club. And if you're looking for a place to learn and resources and a place to practice, like that'd be a pretty good spot to head over to. So, but anyway, totally up to you. But I would love to hear about your journey. I'm at that point in my life where I know it's not going to happen. I'm just a bit too old, but I still enjoy hearing from people as they do their thing, and I wish you the best. All right, I'm almost to where I need to turn. I'm still a bit high, but I'm coming down here. I'm getting to flaps range. There's my first notch of flaps. I'm going to go ahead and set it, and I am going to... We need to be... Cattern is 10.7 or so, so I might take it just a hair past just so I can get down. I need to be back as I'm heading north. I need to be 1,600 at Baden. Or Baden. I'm not sure how you say that. And I've got everything here set. So this is kind of crazy, I know. But we're going to hand fly. Had enough. Let the autopilot have enough fun here. Okay, I think we can make our right-hand turn. See if we can find the water here in the dark. That's the hard part, finding the river in the dark, especially if there's a little cloud layer. Washington traffic. Piedmont 816 is on the right base runway 1. Reagan traffic. Speed looks okay. I'm going to try to descend maybe just a little bit more. Track generally westbound. And I'm not exactly hitting the waypoint, but that's okay. Just going to try to get down. I've got, of course we've got the fog layer, but if worse comes to worse, I do have this, and I can just treat it as like an ILS here if I have to. Yeah, I'm 11 miles out. That's actually not horrible. 10.7 was what Katrin. That's Baltimore traffic. Okay. All right, I don't mind my airspeed here, 132 miles an hour. I'm almost positive that we're going to be landing at 96 because we're basically the same configuration as we were going up. So I'm going to try to bring it in between 110 and 100 if I can. Don't have to be in a big hurry because when I turn northbound, I'll have 5 miles or so to get from where I'm at right now down to 1,600. So I can almost just fly it straight and level at this point. I'm sort of just tempted to get down because I want to get below this haze layer. So I'm definitely not going to be able to see the river to make my turn. So I'm going to use the localizer here to help me out. I'm kind of cheating a little bit, heading northbound as it is. That's all right. So that must be on Unicom. Just waiting for that needle to start moving. Yep, I can't really see anything now, of course. But does the river tend to get this way this time of year? I mean, I could imagine the Potomac, and when the weather cools off, it's a little foggy. There's a glide slope. Cool. What is the ILS? Does it use the same frequency? I should have checked that beforehand. It does. 1099. The only difference is it uses a different approach course. Instead of 006, it's 007. So if worse comes to worse, we'll just turn this into an ILS. Okay. I'm heading at a 90-degree angle, so there's... Oh, there we go. All right, so we're going to turn inbound now. Probably no way I'll not overshoot this. Reagan traffic. Piedmont 816 is turning inbound runway 1. We're on 9-mile final. Reagan traffic. Yep, little bit of an overshoot. So now my job will be to get down to 1,600 by basically 6 DME. And I'm going to call that my ILS or visual, basically, reference point. But when I get there, you bump out just a little bit to the left, and that lines you up with runway 1. So 8 miles, I've got about 200 feet to lose here. I like my power setting. I've got ground contact, so I feel good about that. If we go missed, we make that left-hand turn. 320. Alright, whoops, I overshot that a little bit, 1,500 now, so we'll level off right there, and I'm kind of sneaking out to the left, maybe just a hair early. Definitely not shooting this baby visually, am I? Alright, so let's stay on the track here. Watch the glide slope come in. Second notch of flaps coming out. Washington traffic. Piedmont 816 is 5-mile final, runway 1. Washington traffic. Reagan traffic. I think I've got the runway here. Still a bit below the glide slope, so I shouldn't be diving down here. I'm not sure what I'm doing. Getting kind of slow. Alright, we're going gear. 5-mile final. Lights are on. Flaps are set for landing. It's a left-hand turnout. When we get down on the ground, speed looks actually really good. There's the glide slope. Pull back on the power just a little bit. Start heading down. Reagan traffic. Piedmont 816, short final, runway 1. Reagan. Got a little high there, didn't I? Yep, that's okay. We'll get there. Ooh, now I'm way high. Unstable. Unstable. Glide slope. Glide slope. Hope that guy's not landing north. He did not make a radio call if he is. He is. Going around, he's coming in. Alright, we're going around. Did not hear a radio call. It happens. It happens. Alright, let's climb out of here. Got to get to 500, then we'll make our turn 320. Flaps up, gear up. Bonus, baby, bonus. Alright. Let's not get shot down. And so, let's see what I think I'm going to do here. This is probably not procedure, but I think I'll climb to pattern altitude and I'll just kind of stay in a left-hand traffic pattern here. Yeah. Well, maybe it was multiplayer traffic and I didn't, I thought I had that turned off. Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816 is on the go around. We're going to stay in a left-hand pattern. Reagan traffic. Oh boy. Over trimmed it. Yeah, maybe it was, I guess it could have been multiplayer traffic. Alright, we'll do it again. That's alright. It doesn't hurt anything to go around, and haven't flown this go around really well, but Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816 is on the left downwind, runway 1, Reagan. So I got somebody else coming in here. Are we not talking? Am I on the wrong frequency here? 18.7. Let me do this. No, let's get stable first. What shall we? Let's just get straight and level. So I think this guy here is coming in. So we'll probably need to get down behind him. But I don't know if he's talking. Where's my radio button here? Can I swap it over? Alright, let's do this. Let's go to COM 2. Yeah, Reagan traffic, radio check.
Annie West reminding you to read the chat.
Give me a second, guys. I'm going to have a hard time doing all this. $19.1. Oh, we've got somebody on. Oh, 19.1. Yeah, 19.17. What was I on? Oh. I was not on 19.17. I was on 18.7. 19.17. Alright, let's do this. COM 1, 119. 817. So the okay. So the little CTAF guy kind of didn't give me the whole story here. All right. Yeah, Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816. I think we're on the right frequency now. We're southbound. We're going to be joining approach runway 1 after the JetBlue. $19.1. Crap. Am I? Is it 17? All right. What am I supposed to be on there, buddy? Reagan traffic radio check. Is it 19.1 or 17, you guys? What should I have here? Reagan traffic radio check.
I got you.
Aha, found the right one. We're going to be number 2 on the visual runway 1. Piedmont 816, Reagan traffic. Crap. Well, that was...
Reagan traffic, 378, 2 mile final runway 1, Reagan traffic.
Alright, so let's do this again. We've got everything loaded up. We just had the wrong frequency. Thanks for confirming that, by the way, guys. I appreciate that. We're so far away now. No.
Did you go around?
I did. I was on the wrong frequency, and somebody was landing northbound, so I went around.
Yeah, the wind...
Or, sorry.
To runway 19, but I'm switching. Nobody's, you know, there's nothing on the traffic on
Yeah, sorry about that. Somebody was coming from the north, so I went around. But yeah, we're going to just jump in here and follow you in.
Yeah, I'm doing one on now, circle to 19. I don't know after that.
And Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816 is turning inbound, runway 1, Reagan traffic. All right, well, hey, the good news is we can see a little bit of the water on this this time. So we, again, 1600, so like I'm super fast for some reason and a little low. Let's level out. There's our river. I don't need to be in a hurry. Why am I not slowing down? I'm seriously, like, I'm at idle right now. I'm not slowing down. Alright, gear down to slow down. It's carrying a lot of energy, I guess.
Reagan traffic at 378, clear runway 1 at November 1, 19, to the gate, 5 kilo 1. Reagan traffic.
Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816 is 6 mile final, runway 1, Reagan. Alright, so I'm going to show you, and watch, it'll be the right one, and I just messed up. Alright, there we go. 6 miles, we're not quite 1600, but we're pretty close. We've got the runway in sight. Let's try this again. Man, I felt like I had the power setting just right. Everything was lined up well. That's alright. I should probably do another go-around just because of how bad that last one was. But things to practice, right? Things to practice. Second notch of flaps are coming in. A little bit of a bubble there. Okay, we're on the glide. Getting it trimmed out. We're a little quick. There we go. Speed's coming back nicely. Put a little power back in. All right, runway's clear. Nobody's coming at us. We're good to go. Reagan traffic, Piedmont 816, short final, runway 1. Reagan. Now it got high. Darn it. Correcting. All right, finally found my power setting. 2 miles from the end of the runway.
Whoop, whoop, pull up. Three.
I'll do another one if you want me to. I'll do another. No, let's get down. You guys have put up with enough.
Seven, 7, clear up the sky.
Man, ended up low. Just a little high, a little low. A little hey, a little ho. Oh boy, that was a plunker. That was a plunker. Boy, the frames on this scenery. Whew. That wasn't the reason for the plunky landing, but that doesn't help when you're chopping your way in here. But that's okay. Here we are. Welcome to Reagan. I grabbed this high speed here. Well, I guess this isn't a high speed, but that's all right. Find a place to park. We'll go back over to that little carousel place. I thought that was kind of cool. Reagan traffic. Piedmont 816 is clear of runway 1. Reagan.
We're there, dude.
All right, well, guys, I tell you what. Guys and gals, that was fun. That was really a lot of fun. Not the cleanest, shoot. Not the cleanest approach in the world, but you know what? That's okay too. Sometimes it's that's the way she goes. I wonder if there's a few things I could take out of this scenery to help with the performance. I don't know. Good fixins. Yeah, it's on cooldown, man. Piedmont became U.S. Air, which became American. Yeah, no, Slanty, I don't think I'd ever parked down here at this little roundabout terminal, and so that's where I loaded in, and it's kind of cool out here. Like, it's got its own little oh, hey, hello. It's got its own little out of the way, you know, location, and so yeah, we're gonna go right back in there. This is, yes, Smiley Beaches. This is, we departed from here, and we're in the older version, and then Rob Valkyrie saw that there was an update, so when we got to LaGuardia, I jumped out of the sim real quick, and yes, this is the updated one. Alright, how do I get in here? That guy looks like he's in my way, doesn't he? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Alright, hold on. I'm not lined up. Stand by. Nothing to see here. Everything's fine. I was about to line up on the wrong line there, is all. No big whoop.
I knew I should have taken that left point at Albuquerque.
Okay, here we go. It's hard to do this from the outside view. not practiced very much. And like always, I'm going to leave the taxi lights on right till the very end for the ramp workers' pleasure. Perfect. All right, let's shut some things off, shall we? I'm going to do a little parking brake. Let's come over here. These guys off. Passenger signs can come off. We're not going to worry about ground power. We'll shut things down there. Pitos off. Fuel pumps off. This side, alternators off. Lights are all off. Probably should have turned the radio masters off first. I'm sure I broke something there. Jenny's inverters off, and master battery off. And we are there. Yeah, so yeah, I like part of why I like this little scenery is when you go inside, like it has some sounds. It's kind of a downwind sim sound thing. Now I don't know what it does here. If it goes, main terminal probably has some of that too, right? But you know, it's no wonder this thing is a frame hog, man. The thing has got, oh well, maybe not. Is that the only terminal that has has guts? Oh no, this one does right here, and it has some sounds as well. So yeah, I like this. And whiskey designs, you know, like he's known for his little frame heavy airports, but exhibit hall.
Swimming, Swanson? Maybe it's on the briefcase. Look on the... Oh, yeah! It's right here. Samsonite. I was way off. I knew it started with an S, though.
But anyway, yeah. How'd it go? Well, I had to do a little go around. And then I ended up on the wrong frequency. And then I ended up a little high on the approach. And then I ended up a little low. This is beautiful. What size do you work? Continuum. I'll get you. You need some new shorts, right? I'll get you some new shorts in the shorts store. So yeah, we did all right. Overall. Man, this is nice, isn't it? No wonder this thing only runs at 2 frames per minute. Look at this. This is something else. Wow. What is our computer screens lighting up the place? What the heck? Seriously. What is going on here? What is this all about? Whoop. Hello. Coming at you. Pardon me. Excuse me. Oh, this is nice. This is nice. And a little upstairs as well. Let's check out the departure board. Does it have our flight on it? Piedmont 816. Let's see. Oh, these are hard to read. This is really hurting my immersion. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I don't know about this. Uh-oh, Smiley Beaches is talking smack with Continuum. Are there going to be fisticuffs? Are you guys going to throw hands? Don't do that. I think I'm going to call it a night right here, guys. This was fun. Hey, greatly appreciate you hanging out with me on a Tuesday. I hope M. Stein, my main thing, if you're still here, I hope that I help make your day a little bit better. And Smiley Beaches, it's all good. It's all good. It's all, you don't know how to fly it? Yeah, me either. Me either. Snooty Loots, my pleasure. My pleasure. I got the chill old man vibes, what I've been told. So, yeah, I got the grandpa vibes. But I do what I can. Lots of thank yous. Snooty Loots, thanks for the follow. Katie Pilot, thanks for the follow. Sim Caesar, appreciate the re-ascription. 36 months, my friend. Almost out of water. But I toast you again. Sim Caesar also, thanks for that raid. And then Scotty the Hottie, 39 months. Thank you very, very much. Washrake kind of got the party started. He came in with a raid of 18 crazy Germans early on, and that kind of got things going. But so to sum it up, kind of a sloppy departure because I lost power. Not a horrible approach and landing into LaGuardia. Decent departure out of LaGuardia, and then sloppy arrival back into Reagan. So maybe it's just Reagan. Maybe it's just this airport. I don't know. I don't know. Let's find somebody to raid and we'll call it good. While I'm doing that, I will tell you that I am off till Thursday. On Thursday, I shall be back, and I shall be, well, the plan, we'll see what happens, but the plan is to fly the PMDG 777. There's a little How the Grinch Stole Miami event going on, so we're going to try to do a little like Miami to Atlanta or something like that. Well, maybe we'll round trip that one also. We'll see, but that's the plan. Again, 1 a.m. Zulu now, 6 p.m. It's technically, I guess, Friday morning for the rest of the world, but that's my plan. And then I'll be back Saturday as well. I'm going to be flying the BAE 146 over in Italy. They have an event over there. Athens in Greece. They got a little event over there, Sofia to Athens. So I'll be in the BAE 146. That'll be early. That'll be 1600 Zulu. I'm getting up early so I can hang out with all my European friends. Turn to Pro, you are welcome. Thanks for coming in again. Everybody who came in from the different raids, you are awesome. Speaking of raids, we're going to go raid Boozy Sheep. We're going to see how he's doing on that 757. So I hope you can head over there and hang out for a little bit. Keep the good mojo going. I really appreciate it. Looking forward to flying with you. In fact, I can't wait to fly with you on Thursday. I hope you have a good rest of your midweek, and we will see you then. Take care. God bless.